Just about a year ago, there was a small little technical test for a game that I was excited for quite a while before that, since its initial release tease trailer and the initial very crude looking alpha footage that was released for the game. But last year, I was sadly not in the technical test. Didn't get the golden ticket, I guess. But because of that, and after it started, I made a very conscious decision. I said to myself, you know, you are a lore fiend when it comes to games that you're looking forward to and you actually already enjoy because they're part of a series. So why not just, for the next however much time it's gonna take, stay away from any kind of release footage, trailers, people streaming the game and stuff like that, and just wait until it's out. And then play it yourself. Make a series out of it. Include lots of information into it for people who might have not played Arknights. And just have fun. And, well, a year later, after that first technical test, many trailers, especially in the last month, and a very recent beta as well, here we are. The actual full release of Arknights Endfield. So all I can say right now is, hello, welcome and welcome back. This is Jacob and today we are gonna be beginning the playthrough for Arknights Endfield. Or rather, I should say, the very extensive lore coverage playthrough of Arknights Endfield. This is gonna be a series. This is gonna be the series. I'm excited for this, everybody. I think for those of you who have been with the channel for a while, you know I'm excited for this. And trust me, the last year was very tough. It was really tough. Imagine playing No Nut November for a whole year with a game you wanna see and play yourself. And now the cork has popped, the champagne bottle is open, we can play. We can play, enjoy this, and do a full series on this, and I am excited. I hope you are excited. But before we head into this, let me say a couple of words first before we head into this. Look, if I have managed to stay away from this game's knowledge, lore, and everything for a whole year and wait for it, I think you can give me 5 minutes. So please, I implore you, give me 5 minutes. First off, for anybody who might be trickling into the channel and is new to what I'm doing here, well, hello, welcome. Hope you're gonna enjoy your stay with my playthrough of Arknights Endfield, and if you're gonna enjoy this, maybe check out the other stuff on the channel. Especially maybe you wanna check out the fully voice-overed, narrated, voice-acted, hobby voice-acted of course, and also lore discussed and elaborated stuff that I do for normal Arknights, because that is pretty much what I started to do on this channel a pretty long time ago at this point. It's been a while, but yeah, that is pretty much the shtick that I started with on this channel. Voice acting, narrating, and doing voiceovers just in general, and discussing the lore and stuff that is happening in those very same episodes, and especially doing small little like review sections as well for those stories when I'm completely done with them. And it has helped me grow this channel, and over the last year and a half I started to do a couple of more things, like Let's Plays and, well, more live streaming. But in general, I am a very big lore fiend, especially for stuff that I enjoy, so if you are as well, welcome home. But also before we head in, I have 3 points to discuss with everybody here, both new and old, before we head into this series. And this is mostly about how I want to structure this and what is gonna be the big point of this series going forward. So, without further ado, number 1. Spoilers! Please, no spoilers! If you're gonna be leaving comments down below in this video and in the further videos along this series, please don't spoil anything for me, or for anybody else for that matter who is gonna be watching this series. I make this a big point with anything I'm doing on the channel, the Let's Plays and the Arknight stuff. If you know something that is coming, be quiet about it. If you want to have a genuine reaction of me, especially me who has stayed blind to the vast majority of stuff when it comes to this game, I have seen some stuff through osmosis only and barely glancing at it. Like, the only two trailers I have actually kinda partially seen were the one at the Summer Games Fest and the one at the Game Awards. So thank you very much, Jeff Keighley, I guess. But I have not fully seen them. I have only seen them partially because luckily I have a second monitor, so I was watching Discord and talking to my friends while I was watching those award shows and presentation shows. But yeah, if I have myself managed to stay away from spoilers and you just want to see genuine reactions and want to have other people who are going to follow with this Let's Play, who are also going to be blind to the game's story and stuff, want to have them enjoy the lore, and especially the lore that I will be talking about with, 6 years of normal Arknights under my belt and many repeat read-throughs of the story, please don't spoil it for anybody. Just let it happen. But I would like to encourage you all to talk about stuff that will be happening in each episode. I would also like to extend this no spoiler rule to normal Arknights. If you want to bring something up from normal Arknights, don't be afraid to do so, but try to be vague and not really over-explain or go into full detail about, I don't know, to give an example, like, I don't know, character A was your friend for so long and then suddenly picked up a knife and stabbed character B in the back. And then character C made crazy love with character A. I don't know, crazy shit happened. And then a portal opened and someone pulled both into another bed. I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is keep the spoilers away, please. That's all I want. For mods, if you see a very egregious spoiler on the comment sections of these videos, don't feel afraid to even ask me. Just remove them. And if it's a minor spoiler, maybe just ping the person and tell them, hey, could you maybe edit this sentence and stuff like that. Look, I don't want to be, that kind of person, but I do really like to employ this very simple rule to not spoil it for myself and especially for anybody watching. But with that, we come to point number 2, the comment section. So for a year and a half now, I have been doing a pretty successful Let's Play series here on the channel compared to the normal Arknight stuff, which is the Let's Play for Reverse 1999. And in that Let's Play series, I have been successfully doing one thing with the comment section with every succeeding episode all the way to now, which by the way has more than 110 episodes at this point. I hope this series is gonna get there eventually as well. That would be actually fun. But I have managed to do something with that Let's Play that I have not managed to do with any of the other Let's Plays. And that is to have a very active comment section on every episode. So I would implore you guys to leave comments for multiple reasons. Not just to talk to me, because I will be addressing you guys in the comments, not just by, replying to them directly, but also one thing I like to do in the Reverse Let's Plays is highlight a comment. If you have something interesting to say, interesting tidbits, especially if you have, considering I have not watched footage of the technical tests and stuff like that, if you have something to tell me that happened in the technical test and it's correlating to what I just did in the episode, hey, don't be afraid to tell me about that. I might actually highlight the comment in the next episode. I would love to do that because it would be actually fun for myself and for everybody else. We get something to talk about. And like I said, I do like to address my audience at the beginning of every episode. I like to talk to you guys. This might not be a live stream, but we can still talk to each other. So, if you can, keep it active. Look, the Reverse crew is working very hard. I'm expecting the same from you guys. Arknights has been a big part of this channel for a while now. So if the old crew is watching this, and if a new crew comes in, keep it active. I am looking forward to it. Trust me. I'm looking a lot forward to it. And the final point I want to bring up, and I swear this is how I wrote it down, has to do with lore and how this series is gonna be different from probably anything else you're gonna be watching, quite honestly. Because I plan to do a couple of things with the series. One major thing I want to do is, as I wrote it down here, looking for, reading all, and finding lore in general and linking it back to basic Arknights. Now this might be like, huh, won't other people do that the same way? Yes, they will probably, but I will do this all in pretty much the episodes you're gonna be watching. At the end of every one of these episodes, including this very first one more than likely, there's gonna be a lore segment. I don't know how long it's gonna be, I don't know how elaborate it's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe even longer. Who knows what's gonna be in this beginning part of the game? I don't freaking know, I'll see very soon. But it will cover elements that have been shown or talked about in the playthrough so far, and I will give you guys pointers about what this means in basic Arknights. I will not go into full details, spoil very big story elements and moments, but I will give you hopefully enough information to fill in a couple of blank spots and give you the idea of what this means for the lore in general and what it connects to. And hopefully I might entice you to actually be like, huh, I wonder what the full story of this is gonna be that he talked about. Maybe I should check it out. And then you know, you can just literally type the name of the story in that I literally mentioned in that lore segment, and you can find it on my channel, and you can watch it. Look, I have to promote myself a tiny bit. But yeah, joking aside, halfway joking aside rather, there will be lore segments, not just throughout the episode where I'm gonna be mentioning stuff from normal Arknights, but also very explicitly at the end of the episodes. I would also like to ask if you guys have suggestions for those end segments, because this is gonna be the prototype episode for how we're gonna be doing this. Feel free to tell me in the comment section. However, do remember, I will not be going into full detail in those sections. It will be very, very like to the point, just to give an idea. That's gonna be enough. And with that, I think we're done. This intro is long enough already, I am sorry. But if the intro is not already telling you, I like to yap. However, let's begin. Oh, and also very, very importantly before we begin, I am playing on PC. Hopefully this is gonna run well. My PC has been rendering very long and elaborate videos and very high detail videos or quality for over a year and a half now. So if this is gonna be a botch start, I luckily can hop over to a PS5 and keep on playing from there. So hopefully this is gonna be fine. And more importantly, I'm also playing this on controller, just so you guys have a nice smooth experience and not how to best explain it, not watch someone play a COD match. Anyway, press button. Oh boy, I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous. That's probably why I was also yapping so much right now at the beginning. I am nervous. I don't know what to expect. Ooh, let's go. Hypergryph. Holy shit, the controller is vibrating like mad. Standard day data lost, depth. Gibberish, North Pole.
Has arrived.
Ooh, hi. Oh, both next to each other. Oh, is this gonna be the selection? Endfield Industries. Mm-hmm. Ah, the penguins.
Verifying identity.
Immediately, huh? Okay, this is so far very smooth. I like it. I like it. Hopefully it stays during gameplay as well. Okay, I will be picking the male one. I don't know if you can change. Ooh, I'm also noticing the rhombuses. I don't think I've ever noticed the rhombus on their gray shirt. Anyway, sorry, already getting distracted by lore and implications. Oh my god, what the shit is that bullshit there? Or who are you? That is text. Will I go through the effort of translating this? I don't know, you will see in post. Anyway, I will be picking the male. Purely because there is... When the technical test was coming out, I did see the original trailer back then for the technical test and the 10-minute demo video. That's as much as I've seen back then. But more importantly, I saw someone point out, I think it was on Twitter back then, that the male dude does a very, very funny pose when executing attacks, or a specific attack, and all it reminded me of, and that's what the comment also pointed out on the Twitter was that he does the Hoen Kyoma pose. So, El Psy Kanguru. I am mad scientist though. Son of a bitch. Yes. Ooh. Okay, yeah. This... Ooh. Ooh, hi.
You've arrived.
Pearly!
What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up.
Oh good, he talks. Okay, that's good.
Originium.
Also Pearly with rhombus eyes.
Solely yours, but stolen and tainted.
Stolen and tainted.
Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
Wait, did their eyes change from the rhombus to
Travel forth,
normal now?
Administrator.
Okay, I already have... Okay, they're...
Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Uh-huh. I get you, Pearly, I get you. I get you. Okay. Wow, actually, camera movement on the controller is immediately kind of very nicely calibrated to my liking. I love it. But I do want to do one thing very quickly for both myself and you guys, even though in post it's gonna sound fine anyway. Ah, you have a tiny Originium rock to play around with. Nice. Okay, good. Alright. What the shit are those? Gateways? Uh-huh. Okay, I'm guessing this is kind of like a awakening process memory zone thing. Aha. Well... Memories of the protagonist were always in shambles, so you know, this is nothing new. Falling apart and everything.
This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
Okay, the zip lines, yeah. Uh-huh. Zip, zip away. Okay, left, Oh, okay. Hit both buttons. Okay, that's interesting. And release with circle. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, hi. Combat training. Okay. Hi. Let's see. By the way, if it wasn't evident already, I have no idea about combat, how it works. I remember seeing the old demo again from years ago. From a year plus ago. Keep pressing the... keep pressing or press and hold square to perform basic attack sequences. Keep attacking to perform the last basic attack sequence final strike.
The enemy is here.
Alright, cool, cool, cool. Can I lock on? No. At least not right now.
Watch this!
Watch this! Okay. Attacks with Originium, that's funny. Dodge. During combat, press circle to dodge enemy attacks. During dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences but costs stamina. Okay. Pressing the dodge button at the precise moment of enemy attack triggers a perfect dodge that returns half of the stamina spent. Ooh, that's nice.
Angry.
Okay.
A most alien life form.
That was too soon. Okay, they're very slow. Come on.
For 100 years.
So I'm trying to
resisted their ruin and devastation.
listen to Pearly. Anyway. Okay, that was... Ah! There we go. Science, bitch. Anyway. Hurry now. Uh-huh. Okay, so far mostly ice. Very weird blue ice. Uh-huh. Oh, blue ice more like an oil spill. Okay. Where are we going, Pearly? Where are you taking me? Everything is falling apart. Nice. Oh, Bobble and Rhode Island, thanks. What? Excuse me? Oh, I remember this from the original trailer, I think. You're interrupting my lore view. While holding down L1, press square to cast a battle skill. L1, huh? Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points, SP. It's back. Naturally regenerates over... SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strike also recovers some SP. Okay. Nice, nice, nice.
This challenge cannot stop us.
I see. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. SP naturally regenerates, hitting enemies with Final Strike. Yeah, thank you.
Get crushed!
Get crushed! Alright. Very nice knightly pose, buddy. Did you learn from Nerl? Oh yeah, that is a very symbolical Tower of Bobble and a crashed Rhode Island into it. Okay, making notes. making notes. Making notes, I'll need them. Okay, what's the next tutorial? Ultimate. Alright, cinematics. When ultimate energy is full, while holding down L1, press and hold square to cast the ultimate. Oh, so it's the same, just press and hold. Hit enemies with skills to gain ultimate energy.
No second chance.
Nice.
Your end awaits.
Okay, multiple lines for that. That's very nice. Go to the tower. Do I have a sprint already? No. Oh, good. I'm entering the Tower of Bobble. Well, that's gonna be fire. Okay. Oh, I'm just noticing. Hold on. Can I go out here? I wish I could sprint right now. I don't know. Is there a sprint button? There is. There's definitely a sprint button, but not available right now. Okay, lances. I can't remember if these lances are specific to someone. These swords do look familiar, though. Might be just normal models. I don't think it's the sword I'm thinking of, unless it is. Might just be a standard model, but we'll see. What's any?
These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul. Never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Uh-huh. Oh. The chorus kicking in. Well, kids, this will be on the test. Better pay attention to to the lecture at the end of the video. We're gonna be there for a while. Also, yeah, this being in the Tower of Bobble. With a crashed Rhode Island. Yep. Alright. What's next? Good, more destruction. What the hell is that thing? That's a big boy. What the hell is that thing, though? That, whatever that is very angry. What the shit is happening over there? What is that kaiju? Zip, zip away. Let's go. Uh-huh. Okay, that is spawning Agaloys.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
Oh. Okay. Cover me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 A bit overkill, buddy. Uh-huh, that's a core. What the shit? Okay, that's a bit ridiculous. That's a bit ridiculous.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate.
Yeah.
Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
And they actually have Enfield logos on them. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Well, those are big cannons. Pearly. What was that? Also, what the hell was this thing in the middle here? You wanna give me the rundown? Besides Agaloy? Uh-huh. That looks interesting, whatever that craggly thing over there is.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Okay, sure, will do. Oh. Oh! There is the big boy. That's another thing I do remember from... Okay, so pretty much all things I remember from the original trailer are gonna be in here, I guess. Uh-huh. Patriot. And he's massive. Makes sense. Oh, it was his spear. Those spears were his. I was thinking that. Okay. Huh. Well, that's funny. Yeah, the guy left a massive, massive, massive impression on everybody. Both players and characters. What is happening? Oh, is he gonna give me a bridge? Wow.
Even you have decided to help me.
Well, kids, this will also be on the test. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if those are supposed to be combat shouts back from Chapter 7 when in the original game when you face him during those moments. Kinda sounds like it. Okay, Pearly, what are we... Well, the graveyard.
Still breathing.
My god, the background stuff is still going. The graveyard is something I think I saw in an image. Because everybody posted about this. Because they were going wild about something about it. That thing in the middle, though. Oh, that is wild. What is this thing doing here? And yes, before someone asks, this will also be on the test. Oh? Okay.
Name. How about Perlica?
Oh? Oh, that sounded like the MC talking. Name Perlica. So the MC named Perlica? Or gave Perlica... If Perlica is her code name, maybe? Huh. Okay. I guess I can only interact with the glowy ones? Oh yeah. But, well, with the ones with a circle in front of them. Oh, she's in front of one. Okay, what are these? Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they are flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place. You must press forward. Aha. I was actually expecting names. This is the one thing I picked up through osmosis like a year ago, but I was expecting names on these. Is there more of them that I can interact with? Maybe over here? Oh, there is a sprint, okay. Holy, this is so blinding, my god. Can't see shit, Captain. This is a flashbang even on my end. It's gonna be even brighter on the recording. Hey, hi. You cannot remember these names, but they trigger a sense of sorrow that brings slight pain to your chest. You try to think back, but only recall fragmented images. You see a crumbling ark, silently steering away from the ravaged land. Is it gonna... Actually, is it saying the same? Yeah, okay. I was kind of wondering if it maybe changes if you leave it for a while. Is there anything else here? Oh, yeah, also very good. You're actually not spending stamina when you're sprinting around. I'm happy. I'm happy for that. I hate when stamina gets spent when there is no reason to spend it. Just let me sprint. Just let me sprint in games. Developers, take note. Huh, I guess these two are the only ones, and maybe the one in front of Perlica? Also, can I interact with this thing? Also, I will be talking about this thing in some part when we get to the lore segment. Epitaph. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Oh, okay. That is definitely addressing a certain someone. Alright. Perlica? What are you? Yeah, that one is interactable. Oh, she's going away. What's this one? A gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Okay. Calcit, Theresa, Theresis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith, Buldrokasti, Yelena, Kirsten Wright, Relkin. The voice intends to continue. Wait, Relkin? I don't think that name is ringing anything in my brain right now. I'm gonna have to remind myself. The voice intends to continue, but it suddenly disappears like melting snow. Only that every step you take is still planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air. Ah! Well, that was interesting. Caught Theresis and Theresa in the same breath mentioned. And then moving over to reunion members. Right, hold on. Were they separated? Yeah. Yeah, Katsu, Theresa as the first 3. Scout Ace, Outcast Whitesmith. Those are elite members of Rhode Island that passed away. Boulder Casti, Yelena, Kirsten Wright, Relkin. Relkin is really escaping me right now. Boulder Casti, Yelena, those two... Well, we've met Boulder Casti as the giant statue over there, Patriot. Yelena was basically his adopted daughter, who we also met through the beginning of the main story. Kirsten Wright is a very prominent figure in venturing into space, essentially, and one of the main characters of the story of Lone Trail. I wonder if we're gonna be getting more lore on her, because the last bits and pieces about Kirsten Wright are that she is soundly asleep in her craft, in her station, floating in space after leaving the planet.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
Yeah. Also, she definitely keeps talking to the admin in a very similar capacity, considering that the admin also is literally experiencing memories of what should be the Doctor's memories from basic Arknights. I know people ask me, like, if I think the admin and the Doctor are the same person. I honestly don't know if this is the same person or not, but I guess we'll see if the lore actually dives into that. Could be just that this new person inherited the memories.
I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own and find your true self.
My true self, huh? Okay, where are we ending? Oh, this is a boss arena. Oh, this is 100% a boss fight right now. What is this? Oh, hi. Whoa. Whoop. Yeah, screw that. Ooh, Originium. Hi? Hi! Who in the shit are you? Okay. What? Whoa! Okay, I'm in. You need to fight the Heartless at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts. Anyway, what? Pearly! Damn the music right now. Oh shit, we're getting help. Oh, certainly. Hi?
Don't get happy.
Whee! Okay. Okay. Oh, and... Oop.
Rick, it's alright.
Ow. I got hit, Pearly. I'm sorry. R1. Okay, go Pearly. Oh, I see. Huh? I'm pressing stuff. Trying to listen to monologue. Oh god. Get wrecked. Oh, I see. I just saw that button, okay? Dureth evermore. Oh, shit, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, cleave! Ow. That was very badly timed. Yeah, no game. I'm gonna execute the moment he puts his big fist down. Hey, there we go. Okay, what you gonna do now, big boy? Okay, that.
Unleash your full attack.
Alright. Oh, she's back. Hi. Who are you? What is that now? Oh, hi. Oh shit.
That countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Get the stupid thing, get the stupid thing, get the stupid thing, get the stupid thing. Oh, the sound also being very muted right now. Oh. Eternity has come. Alright. That was a lot of stuff.
I'll be waiting in the north.
Okay, Pearly. I'm gonna have to read what the hell that thing was saying in post, because I was way too busy looking around. Okay, what's next? Butterfly. A tiny little bloodsucker. Uh-huh. Okay. Go forth and awaken life. Oh. Sure, simple matter. Bunbuns. A strange object. Oh, the tiny little pyramid down there. Okay. Cool. I have rock. We must always collect rocks. Bunbuns? You know, since both Monty Python and ReZero, I have kinda grown a distrust to very white bunbuns. Do you have red eyes? I don't think you do. Okay, I think you're safe. Actually, I can't even see your eyes. We're good. We're friends. Starting point, mission item. Press square to place the starting point in the facility. Alright, item details. Uh-huh. Starfire streaks over seas ever placid. Birth songs shatter on night everlasting. Thus life refuses the silence never ending. A view source exploring and gathering. Okay. Well. Boop. more of that ancient writing on it. Ooh, okay. Oh, the clock starts moving now, huh? Okay.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Space.
Who are you?
The Endministrator.
I'm in space.
And you are.
Oh, here it is.
I am.
Okay. Oh. Very fun. Very fun. Well, this is easy. And you are... Name cannot exceed... Yeah, okay. We already know how this is gonna go. Uh-huh. Yes. Hi, Pearly. You're in color now. Oh! That! I emerge out of a rock.
Endministrator? Endmin?
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
Ah. It's you. Okay.
Quite a while.
That. Oh. It fell down. Okay. Alright. Initialization. Once we start walking forward, the trace. Oh, I didn't get to read that. Okay. Uh-huh. I sleep. I wake. I keep sleeping mask on. Apple. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pearly spook.
You're awake, Endmin.
Morning? I mean, considering that it's currently...
It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Considering that it's currently like 5 AM in the morning. The good morning is very appropriate. Alright. Also, that other...
Where am I?
The other woman that was with her there, I think I know who that is. I do remember, again, I do remember her from the coverage before the technical test. One of the rare things.
This is the OMV Dijiang, the base of Endfield Industries,
Yeah.
and our home.
Yeah.
Dijiang. Endfield Industries?
Oh, what? The hell was that?
Deep breath. We can work through this at your pace.
Sure.
This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
Pretty much like what was told to the doctor after waking up. The mask and the whole shtick that they had to wear essentially the entire time. That is for stabilizing their condition and everything.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
Pearly. It's Pearly, you dingus.
My name is Perlica.
There we go.
I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Alright.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
Okay then. Apple.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Endministrator.
Yeah, a very polite burb. Ooh. Well, hello there. That's a lot of things in one place. Excuse me, what?
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Excuse me, what was that? Bring that guy back. I need to ask you questions right now.
This
Very
is
important
our
questions.
field. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijiang.
Is there a giant piece of originium in front of it? Holy shit. Hopefully there's gonna be... I mean, there's definitely gonna be some, probably, files and stuff to read for the ship. I have an idea of where they have this. Actually, how the shit did they even build this? This is a completely different planet. God knows where in the galaxy. Or even if it's in the same galaxy. That is a better question. But it might have an inkling where they have the plans to build a spaceship like this. Maybe. Unless it's completely from the ground up designed by someone like Rhinelab. Anyway.
There was a time when we were close to losing Dijiang, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijiang survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijiang using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Endministrator. Follow me.
Sure, I'll follow you. Hold on. Also, little grass patches? That is kinda funny. Especially if that is actual grass. Just randomly being spread around here on the ship. Uh-huh. Funny. Where the hell did the glasses guy go? I have questions for that guy. That guy had a lot of swagger.
I applied for some. They should be here soon enough.
Ooh, random chatter from NPCs when you pass them. That's nice. That's very nice. Uh-huh. Whoa, hi. Jesus Christ, you spooked me.
These sensors are seriously damaged.
How about a method that's more straightforward?
Punch it. That's a straightforward method. Okay, Pearly, go. The bridge. I'm gonna guess this is a fast travel point. The TP point must be repaired ASAP. Mm-hmm. Alright, following Pearly. Planet. Ooh. The left side looks fine, then the right top side looks like it's an oil spill. Uh-huh.
The general functions look okay to me.
Teach me, Pearly. Where do I stand? Where do I sit? Ooh, music.
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos-II. Our home.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now tell me, where do I press the comm button for the entire ship and I tell everybody, engage?
Everyone calls Talos-II a planet. But truth be told, it's actually
Yeah, it's
the
actually a
second moon of
moon.
the planet named Talos. Much about Talos-II remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges.
That threaten your entire civilization as what? Even back on Terra? Are we talking about collapsals? Or something similar? Those things were flickering through the gate every now and then, but that got brought under control.
You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere.
Yeah?
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
Yes, thank you. I will keep my
It's-
browsing history.
Responding to my call. And it seems to know me really well.
Adorable. Oh, hi.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos-II, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home.
Oh, they're
War
actually...
destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined.
Damn.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
PAC? Also, okay, now it stopped. It was auto-scrolling. I was about to ask if she's gonna explain how the hell Originium got to Talos, because Originium was unique to Terra only, because of well, lore reasons. Okay, so they brought it here, and spread it around, used it, grown it, and well, used it even more to develop technology. Okay, so yeah. Nowadays is Originium, I guess, is under some form of control compared to the wild growing one back on Terra that is literally just infecting and killing people.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission.
Reboot of life.
Reboot of life. Okay. Elaborate, please.
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive.
Zeroth
Your
Directive.
awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
Nice earring.
So, who commissioned it?
You.
You did.
Yep, there we go. Oh, damn, title drop. Alright.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the Administrator by your side?
Maybe?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
Fiona.
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley IV is in danger.
Fiona the comms officer. Very to the point, huh? Valley 4. Gonna guess this is gonna be our starting area.
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons.
Ooh, this is
The
cool.
communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endmen to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen.
Excuse me?
Fiona, keep hailing the hub base,
Owl?
regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
10.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
10. Also, excuse me, who was that owl
Initiating
person?
alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
The guy immediately reminded me of a character from The Masses Travel.
Fire away. Destination, Talos-II.
But it can't be in. That guy was already in his heyday. That guy was old. Very old. Ban.
Progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to re-establish contact.
Ooh.
Wait,
Perlica bike.
Unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors. Hold on tight, Endman.
Burley doing some very cool motocross stunts. No, your bike! Owie. Ah! These things.
Stay close to me, Endministrator.
She has a stick. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Team combat. Perlica will be joining the battle. When the control operator starts fighting, other operators will also fight automatically. Fighting as a team allows the casting of teammates' skills. Yes. While holding down L1, press triangle to cast Perlica's battle skill. Alright, alright. Ah, there we go, there is a lock on.
Take him out! What's this?
Get wrecked. Oh, dropping materials.
Endministrator, you alright?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Aww. Oh, I'm still good for the mission. What about you?
I'm okay.
Ooh, the
But
water
we'll have to
effects
walk the
on
rest of the way.
the gear.
The angle I
Look
even
nice.
managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos-II.
I
What's with the
actually
pose?
hoped for a gentler reception than this.
Mm-hmm. The Broken Lands, Chapter 1.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Okay. Hold on. Oh. Okay, quick menu is here. Missions. Break the siege. Dijiang lost contact with the hub base, where strong alloy signals were also detected. Perlica and the Endmin decided to set out early for the hub base to investigate. Okay. Okay, a lot of stuff, Anything else that I have access to? Mail? Many males. Global prereq stuff. Oh god. I see the free character in there. Was this even special portal delivered? Okay. Okay. I'll pick that up later. I don't wanna right now throw everything into my inventory. Give me a sec. Give me a sec to get used to shit first. And then we can talk about that. What else is on this thing? Valuable stash? Guessing... Oh. Progression stuff, mission items, valuables. Okay. What else? Backpack? Hard Hypergryph. Details? Gettable from rams or heavy rams can be used to... Yeah, okay. Make fine food and medicine? Strange minerals can sometimes be gathered from the Agaloy's ramming horns. They can be used as a food marinade to give it special flavors. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not even gonna question it. People on Terra eat weird shit. Alright. I'm guessing... Nothing hidden around here? No? Okay. But yeah, the water effects look very nice. Like, really nice. Hi.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Oh, good. Elite enemies. Final strike and enemy stagger. The last sequence of basic attack is the final strike. It is a powerful hit that also deals stagger, and thus can apply the staggered effect to the enemy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Let's see. Stagger bar going up. There we go. Final strike successfully staggered the enemy. Alright. Enemy stagger. When the stagger meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. The staggered status will automatically end after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press square to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and recovers some skill points. Okay.
Endministrator, let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
Gotcha.
Nice. Oh, okay, you can do it on repeat. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. You can pretty much just spam it as long as the enemies are stunned in front of you. Okay, find a way to enter the base. Oops. That's the wrong button. Sure, I'm gonna go there. Hold on, game. I am looking around. It's called getting distracted, and the game tells me no.
Our division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Okay, Pearly. I hear you. I will go where you tell me to go. For now. Nope. What's this?
This rope looks sturdy.
Ah.
Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Cool. Oh, hi. Let's see. A document to pick up?
Hello? Hello?
Ooh.
Dr. Chen isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Rip. Rip. Oh, also just to realize she's a Sancta. She has wings and a halo. Okay. Well. Rip.
This should be the way. Let's...
Ropes. Approach and interact with the rope. Yeah, to reach higher places. Some ropes are initially unusable. Find the rope device at the top and lower the rope.
Continue.
Alright. Cool. Hop up and away. Oh, good. That thing is over there.
Anchors are capable of spawning Angoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos-II. We must find the survivors.
Okay, and
Quickly.
that's what those things are called. Building bridges. Keep on keeping on. Uh-huh. Keep improving. Yes. Holy shit, this place is this place is in better days. Uh-huh. Alright.
We need to break through here ASAP.
Oh!
Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Okay, this enemy is more dangerous. We can try using combo skills to defeat it. Yeah, we already have those. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies with Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Ah, okay, so final attack, then she pops up, and then you press the button, and then you fall off. Okay. And yeah, now comes Pearly. Bam, and now me. Hell yeah.
Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
Take them out! Take
Here's our chance!
Rip. And finished.
Take this! Engage!
Oh, did I just level up? Okay, I think I did. I saw the level 3 pop up over my head. Okay.
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Well, we'll see in a moment how everybody's doing. Nope. What's happening?
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Well, that's a problem.
Like this nonsense! We got a big one incoming!
Ooh, big boy.
Get to cover! We need to fall back and regroup!
Lead them to us. Carefully.
Locking on targets. I already was already doing that. Press R3 to lock onto the target. After locking onto a target, use right stick to lock onto another target. Yeah. After locking onto the target, press R3 again to cancel. Go to the settings, control, and switch combat cameras, correction auto lock. Okay, cool. Will do. Oh shit.
Support rep. Here's our chance.
Ready to crystallize!
Target locked.
Take this!
Sterilize this area.
Sterilize the area. Nice. Nice battle quote, Pearly. Oh, hi. You were one of the people in the picture. Oh, you're Ophidia.
Supervisor Perlica,
Snake.
you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our Endministrator.
Hello.
Endministrator? Are we talking about the Endministrator?
Are you a fan? Want an autogram? The? The Endministrator? I wonder how do people talk. I wonder how do people talk about me. Just curious. Sure, second one.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijiang, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Jin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Endministrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome, and I won't let my Enfielders face the dangers alone.
Good, Endministrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ugh, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stopped
owl guy?
treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide.
The owl guy.
Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Sure thing. We're going. Oh, can I talk to you? Hi.
Endministrator, is there anything you wish to know?
Yes. Do you have lore for me? Tell me about these anchors.
Anchors are constructs that fall from the sky. After landing, they extract soil minerals to create the Angoloi. We figured out how to take out the anchors, but we still have no idea where they come from. Of course, the Angoloi are composed of a wide range of materials. In extreme scenarios, anchors can even use nearby biomass to build new Angoloi.
Ooh,
Though
okay.
such incidents are rare, they can be horrifying to behold.
Ooh.
The anchor must be taken out to stop the Angoloi from spawning. This must be done before we can start rebuilding the hub base.
That sounds crazy. Picking up the biomass instead of the rocks that they usually do, huh? I wonder how those look. They better look nasty as hell. How badly damaged is the base?
The emergency barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries, and our facilities took heavy damage. Most of our staff evacuated to the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Angoloi. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us.
Alright.
Supervisor Perlica, Endministrator, please be careful out there. If you see any scattered personnel, tell them to evac to the control tower.
Will do. Alright. May? You have a funny name. Can I talk to you? No. Sure, just squeeze through. Okay. Well, that's a lot of injured bugs.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Sure, hold on, I found an NPC I can talk to. Richardson. It's hurting. I think I got a fracture. Are you alright? Where is your injury? What injury? I'm totally alright. Oh, whoa, I forgot it's auto-scrolling. I'm totally alright. I'm not dead weight, you know. We're about to start our super project, but they turned our base into this mess. Really hope the project won't get delayed. Uh-huh. Also, I think this is a good point to announce this, but for people who have Why am I getting pushed around? For people who have watched any of my other series, especially the Trails in the Sky series, any of them, I will talk to every NPC. I did say at the beginning, this is gonna be a very, very, very comprehensive Let's Play. This is a threat and a warning and a promise. Salman? Salman? I'm alright. Dr. Jin really needs your help. Cretian. Oh, that's the other guy on our left. No, I can't just leave you like this. Are you alright? Administrator, you're here. I'm alright, but Salman... Oh, that was him, sorry. I'm alright. Cretian, give our admin the sitrep. The anchor fall scored a direct hit on our position. Thank goodness our security division responded at once. Plenty of places in the factory area got wrecked. Everyone's looking for friends and colleagues. The crew is also trying to shut down the machines to avoid secondary disasters. Director Quinn is organizing emergency rescues. Really? Great. When Salman gets better, I'll take her along. Alright. Thanks for the sitrep. I was about to say, what the shit are those wheels, but are those on... Oh yeah, those are on tracks. That looked weird. That looks so weird, not gonna lie. Uh-huh. Oh, entering battlefield. Brand new solutions.
A cluster of smaller angloi. We must stop them.
We will. Go. Go. Thank you, Parley.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
Big well. Where are you, buddy? Hello.
2 more. Stay in the fight.
Nice.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here.
Oh my god, he has nerd
We
glasses.
assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Head to the control tower for safety, quickly. The place is still dangerous.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Alright. Gather. Crafting system unlocked. Press L2 to open the system features. Items gathered during exploration of Talos-II will be placed in the backpack. Press triangle to access the crafting system from the backpack panel. Whoa, hi. Buckflower powder. Can be crafted from buckflower, yeah? Sure, press crafting, done. Crafting successful. Yum yum yum. I'm about to snort the shit. What? Can I... R3? No. Oh, crafting complete, confirm, yeah, thank you. R3 to review the item detail, yes. This is the item detail panel for buckflower powder. It displays the usage effect and other info, yeah. Usage effect. Use this item to instantly restore 352 HP. Shredding would greatly improve the pharmaceutical effectiveness of buckflower. Okay. Oh, and it gives the recipe down below as well. Okay. Press X to enter the buckflower powder usage screen. Ah, okay. Yeah. Select the operator who needs HP restoration. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. And I have snorted some powder.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
This guy having the funny anime glasses is ridiculous. Gatherable resources. Talos-II has all sorts of gatherables. Some can be gathered immediately, while others must be attacked and smashed into smaller pieces before they can be gathered. Open the backpack panel to access the crafting screen. Various raw materials can be crafted into useful items. For example, buck flour into powder. Yeah. Okay. Well, first, Frank. What up? Oh, auto-scrolling. Did something scroll? No, it didn't. Okay. Director Chin managed to create a safety perimeter, but there are just too many Agaloy. You can't risk joining her with so many wounded people. Defoe. Willem Defoe. I think we should stand our ground on this at this spot. At least we have a dust hair surgeon with us. Speaking of which, why are we calling Miguel a dust hair? His hair isn't really dusty. Enfield surgeons often work at the front lines with us. They often end up covered in dust and dirt like everyone. Dust hair becomes a respectable nickname for them. Ah, that's actually very interesting. Yum yum yum, give me all the collectibles. Anybody else to talk to? Miguel? Cannot talk to anymore? Alright. Moving forward. That's a lot of that Agaloy. Combat leveling up. Defeating enemies gives team operators XP. With enough XP, operators can level up. Yeah, okay.
More Angaloy.
Yeah.
They must be neutralized so we can push through.
Here's our
Nice. Ah, there's the anchor. Hi, big guy. Oh, hi.
Target locked.
Ow. Oh, this thing is shooting. This thing is shooting shit at me.
No second chance.
Take this. Right here's our chance.
Ready to strike.
Get wrecked.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be.
Ah.
I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
I see. Well, continuing to break the siege. Continuing to get distracted. The game is not letting me. Okay. I am still on.
It's fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
I am still on training wheels. Oh, hey. Yeah, right. Snorting some powder. Okay. Moving on.
Landspeakers? What are they doing here?
Oh, hi. You guys look interesting. Interesting face masks. Oh, hi.
This one. Hey,
Right here's our chance.
ready to strike. Crystallize. Engage.
Okay then, friends. Tube face people. Oh, hi.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Okay. We are acting, we are running. Zoom.
Talos! Supervisor Perlica!
Oh,
The anchor! Take out the anchor!
what is that voice? The anchor! They got the anchor! Sure. Hold on. What do I... Smack it? Smack it! Smack it good! What? Oh, hi! Big boy! Very big beefy boy. Mini boss? Oh yeah. The enemy is casting a charge skill. Some enemies will cast charged skills. A red circle will appear around them as they charge up their skills. When an enemy is casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with any operator's damage-dealing skill. Successfully interrupting interruptions stops the enemy skill casting and deals large amounts of stagger. I see. Go Pearly! Nice. Okay, got him. Not today, son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Never mind. He heard me. He heard me smack talk. Oh, what was this? Physical status Crush. Skills with that symbol, Crush effect first make... What? Skills with the Crush effect first make the enemy vulnerable. If the enemy is already vulnerable, such skills then apply the actual physical status of Crushed consumes. Crushed consumes all active vulnerability stacks of the target and deals massive physical damage. Alright. By consuming more vulnerability stacks, Crush can deal more damage. Use skills with... Ah, this is very familiar. This is some ex-Ostrich shit. Skills with lift or knockdown effects to add vulnerability stacks, then apply Crush to deal massive damage. Okay.
Target locked. Fire!
Nice. Hi. Uh-oh. There she is. Hi, Chen.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
No, actually... like 4th, 5th person right now?
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Oh god.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna be that type of person. I know one thing about this character, that everybody calls her a silly creature. But this is gonna be that type of person that's gonna be like, have you seen the awesome move that I just did? Praise me, praise me, praise me, praise me. Precise and deadly, very impressive. You can use a better, more stable landing. Okay, yeah, very impressive. Thumbs up.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Endministrator, I'm Chen, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
What do you mean Chen for short? That is literally just your name. What? Okay, what was her surname? Chen Yu. Okay. Chen Yu, huh? Alright, definitely not from the Hugh Sheaf family branch, but looks very similar. Well met, pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endmen, she just goes on and on and on.
What was that? Shut up. Oh, she mad.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
No, Owlbird is fine. Wakey, wakey.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are...
Holy patch collection on the back there, Batman. What is that?
Edmund! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Edmund, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Puccini and Popov.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the automated industry complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Edmund really forget?
Yeah, you know. Sorry about that. My memory loss is a very real thing.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to...
Yeah, finish the sentence.
We should set aside the details for later.
2.
Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angoloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me?
Pissed.
Was she angry?
Yes. What is it? What is that face, Chen?
I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Alright.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Sure, hold on, can I talk to them?
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior structure. Gotta figure out a way to delay the meeting with Director Chin. Oh, dear.
Doing okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the Big Owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
No, it's fine. Big Owl is fine.
Assessing exterior damage is
it's
difficult.
just... Okay.
I also...
Uh-huh. This thing looks interesting, though. I guess we want to find out later what it is. This looks important, at least.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests. But with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
Oh, what the hell is that? Hi? Uh-huh. Can I... Can I hop up here? Hi? What's this? Floating crate. Approach the crate and press the interact button to make it float and move along with the operator. Note that floating crates cannot go around obstacles. Press the interact button again to drop the floating crate. Floating crates can be used to reach... Okay, yeah, build your jumping puzzle, essentially. Okay, I see. Come here. Come here. Boop. And hop, and hop, and hop. What was this? Ah! It's a gathering spot. Yum, 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 yum. I think I grabbed everything. The hell did I just grab? Anyway, can I... Not in here. Oh, in here. Oh, EXP materials. Elementary combat record, operator manual. Oh yeah, they're kind of like little books. A material that provides some XP for leveling up level 1 to 60 operators. A storage device with combat video recordings. New operators can use this to acquire combat knowledge. Proto-prism. A material that upgrades operator skills. A special crystal prism manufactured using techno protocol and standard crystallization processes, often combined with other devices to improve physiological absorption of enhancement materials. Aha. Okay. Well, yeah, level up and upgrade materials. Okay, interesting. You guys have everything under control, I see. Good work, everybody. Pat yourselves on the shoulder. You did a good job. That's a tower. Go here. Ah, hi. Hi, Quinn. What up?
What's going on, Director Chin?
Or Chin. Oh, hi.
Landbreakers.
Ah.
And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
Hmm? What the shit?
That place.
The hell is that?
It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angoloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you.
Give intel. Hi.
We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angoloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can!
Oh my god.
Landbreakers?
Alright, Chen.
You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Nah, we smacked them, they die.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
I'm gonna record your behavior and I'm gonna send it to a certain other Shen back in the past just to piss her off. And then I'm gonna sell the rest of the recordings to Hoshiguma, Swire, and Lin Yusha. How pissed off would Shen be? Anyway. A new operator has joined us. Press L2 to... Yeah, okay, wheel.
All
There we go.
operators accounted for.
Ooh, hi.
The team is ready for the mission.
Use the team screen to view and adjust the lineup. Yeah, try to deploy operators who can better deal with the current challenges and threats. Up to 4 operators can be deployed in a team. Press... okay, on the D-pad... press right or push left stick to the right to switch to the team position. Mm-hmm. Oh! Hello, little PRTS hand. How is it going there? Are you gonna behave well?
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
The operator who just joined us has already been selected. Press X to add her to the team.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Press circle to close. Yeah, okay.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Pipe faces.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health...
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about that. Thank you, Pearly. Don't worry, I can handle them. I can't simply let you face the dangers alone. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. Okay, I see we have like compassion, neutral, or yeah, kind of neutral, and then I lost my brain cells option. Middle one.
Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Endministrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Sure thing.
We're counting on you.
What was that look? The menu disappeared for a split second.
Let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Rewards! And you get broken up by me leveling up. Authority level up. Okay, max sanity going up. Aura barrel! Okay, so that's the premium currency of this game. Well, it's still red. An artificial material often used for recruiting operators, a special product of cut origiometry. These stones are extremely popular due to their beauty and wide range of uses. Exchangeable with okay, shop, reward protocol pass, exploring and gathering, reward missions. Yeah, okay, nice.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Oh my god, so much stuff. Just unlocked. What is this? Operator?
Orignium will carve a path for us.
That's the pose! El Psy Kangaroo, bitch! Sorry. Profile. Hold on. Here we go. This is the shit I live for. Okay, do we still have... What does human research summary? You have lived through all of Talos Talos-II's history. Oh, okay. Let's see. Basic info, codename administrator, gender, redacted authentication, redacted DOB, redacted race, redacted, yeah. You remember nothing. Your memories lie in fragments, like dreams crushed to dust, disappearing at the slightest thought. Sometimes it makes you unsettled, sometimes uneasy, yet it grants you a quiet moment to breathe and think. Most of the time, however, there is no pause for doubt. You simply just trust those before you and press on. Perhaps you have tucked your past memory away, even if just for a little while, and so you remember nothing. Alright, so the next file, Human Resources Summary. You have lived through all of Talos-II's history, File 1, but what will you make of its future? Okay, short and concise. Audio logs, oh my god, okay. Oh, I see, hold on. Promote to E1 to E4. Okay, base Arknights has E1 and E2 as promotion sequences. Alright. Okay, I will listen through these, but I will listen through these in future episodes. I don't wanna stop right now and be too much in these menus, because we just literally began, but I do wanna... That's sick. Okay. Gear system is still locked, and this is the imprints. Okay. That little thing is very cute. I like it. Uh-huh. Final Awakening. Okay, what do you even... What do you... hold on. Let me actually... Because now I can actually see your skills, right? Rank 1, Destructive Sequence. Basic attack, an attack with up to 5 sequences that deals physical damage. And as the controlled operator, Final Strike also deals 18 stagger. Dive attack, basic attack performed in mid-air. Oh, okay, I didn't even try to jump and hit something. Becomes a dive attack that deals physical damage to nearby enemies. Finisher, basic attack performed near a staggered enemy. Becomes a finisher... Okay, now go to level up. This is the ability matrix. It shows the operator's battle skills, talents, and promotion progress. Use the combat section to upgrade the operator's combat skills and improve the operator's combat performance. Use this section to activate various talent nodes and improve operator performance in various areas. The elite section has a series of promotion nodes. Promote the operator or give the operator outfitting skills. Reach the required level first to promote the operator. Okay. Go to upgrades. Sure. Promote operator to level up their battle skills. Promotion also unlocks more skills and talent nodes. Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. You know, considering... Can I... Okay, I cannot switch to over there. Can I autofill? Apparently not right now. I guess it's blocked off right now. Anyway. Oh, so... MC is, or rather Endmin is, a crusher and crowd control, huh? Oh hi. Every operator has 4 attributes: strength, agility, intellect, and will. These attributes give operators different stat bonuses. Every operator has a main attribute and a secondary attribute. Increasing the main attribute gives the operator a large bonus to attack, while increasing the secondary gives a smaller bonus to attack. This shows the operator's various stats. Yeah, familiar from other games about that. Every operator has 4 attributes. Yeah, I already read that. Every operator has a main attribute, secondary. Yeah, okay. Okay, so main attribute is agility. Interesting. Agility influences the operator's physical resistance. Currently giving the operator 3 physical resistance. This is the operator's main attribute, so it also gives 14% attack increase. Okay, interesting. Agility type, huh? Secondary is strength, of course, because he's a physical attacker. Alright. So what are your other skills? Constructive Sequence. A forceful burst of originium arts that attacks enemies within the area of effect, deals physical damage and applies crush. Sealing sequence, combo trigger. When another operator in the team deals damage with combo skills, rushes to the enemy side to deal physical damage and attach originium crystals that temporarily seal them, applying... term definition. Let's see. So, originium crystals. The Administrator's combo skill attaches originium crystals to enemies and immobilizes them. Okay. The temporarily seals them. Applying physical status or vulnerability to the sealed enemy consumes the originium crystals and deals additional physical damage. Alright. Bombardment sequence. Bombards the ground with originium arts, dealing massive physical damage to all enemies within a fan-shaped area. If the enemy has originium crystals on them, this skill consumes the originium crystals and deals one more hit of physical damage. Okay, so ult, this is the normal battle skill, and this is the combo skill that pops up that I hit on R1. Okay. Okay, so everybody has this. Essence, disintegration. This is a, I guess, a passive that unlocks when I breach levels and stuff. When the originium crystals attached to the enemy are consumed, the Administrator gains attack 15% for 15 seconds. The effect cannot stack. Alright. Real space stasis. Enemies with attached originium crystals suffer physical damage taken plus 10%. Nice. Okay, I see. I see.
Prepped and ready to go.
Hi, Pearly. Alright, so you, of course, intellect type. Giving the operator 3 arts resistance, okay. And what is your secondary? It's will. Okay, also makes sense. Giving the operator 1.6% treatment received bonus. Okay. She's a caster, electric infliction and electrify. Alright. Skills, protocol alpha breach. An attack with up to 4 sequences that deal electric damage, as the controlled operator final strike also deals 15 stagger. Basic attack, dive attack. Basic attack performed in mid-air becomes a dive attack. Electric damage to nearby enemies. Okay, so it's an AoE. Finisher, attack performed near a staggered enemy becomes a finisher that deals massive electric damage and recovers some SP. Protocol. Okay, I'm not the most versed on the Greek alphabet right now. I can't remember what that symbol means, been a while. Unleashes a bolt of electromagnetic energy that deals electric damage and electric infliction to enemies in a small area. Okay, electric infliction is a type of arts infliction. Up to 4 stacks of electric infliction can be applied, and stacking triggers electric burst. Okay, so an additional explosion. A non-electric infliction, fire, ice, and I don't know what the leaf is. Wind, maybe? Plus electric infliction equals electrification. Okay. Instant protocol chain. Control operator performs a final strike on an enemy, unleashes stored electromagnetic energy to bombard the target, dealing electric damage and forcibly inflicting temporary electrification. Okay, so it gives immediate electrification. And her ult. Protocol 70.41k. Tele protocols a massive piece of orbital debris into the battlefield with devastating impact. All enemies in the area of effect suffer massive electric damage. Okay, Perlica. Okay, chill. Oh, you have... Wait, did the...
will carve a path.
Oh, you had only faction in Endfield Industries and race undisclosed, expertise and hobbies redacted. Oh, there is an operator guide. Oh, how to play them? Okay, I'll leave that for later. That's actually very useful. Anyway.
Prepped and ready to go.
Operator Intel, so faction in Endfield Industries. She's a Liberia, she's a bird. Expertise 1, Team Management. Team Management, Industrial Science. Perlica has the managerial powers and diplomatic resources to coordinate various organizations. She also allocates resources and personnel in a flexible and rational fashion to ensure success in various production activities and joint ventures. Expertise 2, Originium Arts. Originium Arts Protocol Enhancement. Thanks to Techno Protocol, her special arts unit designs are now widely used, as they allow low aptitude users to cast arts normally as well. Hobbies. Lifestyle. Extreme food taster. Interesting. No dietary preferences and incapable of gaining weight. Can you teach me how to do that? After meeting Chen Yu, Perlica became very interested in food that she never tried before. Very funny. Okay, hobbies number 2, creative. Wildlands speedster. She is the light and shadow of the band, and her bike leaves trails in the snow and sand. However, she has only shared this secret with you. Huh, funny. Alright, basic info. Perlica, female, Endfield Industries. Oh, date of birth is DOB. March 16th. Liberi. Oripathy infection status. Oh, here we go. Oripathy negative, based on medical examination reports. Okay, so we're still gonna have infected people, I guess. Integrated physical examination. Physiological strength. Oh my god, this really is just like normal files in normal Arknights. Is everything unlocked? No, okay. Reach. Oh, she has trust. Oh, I see it. I see it. Can I raise your operator's trust to unlock more skills and profile data? Operators with higher trust also interact with you differently aboard Dijiang. You can raise operator trust with gifts or by assigning them to the Dijiang control nexus. Ah, okay. Okay, anyway. Let's see what's open right now. First of all, physical strength, standard combat skills, standard technical acumen, outstanding. Originium arts assimilation, excellent. Makes sense. Human resources summary. Perlica, supervisor of Endfield Industries, is one of the official spokespersons for Endfield. She is primarily responsible for overseeing and advancing the development and application of Protocol Originium technology protocols. Oh, that broke my brain just now. Protocol Originium technology protocols, while also managing the operations of the Dijiang. It's been a long time since I last heard anyone question whether she deserves the title of supervisor. She has silenced all doubts with tangible results, proving M3's okay, so that really is Monster, huh? Okay, proving M3's words true. This position exists because of Perlica. Don't get the order wrong. I still can hardly believe someone so young is capable of supporting the management of the entire Endfield Industries. Yet under her leadership, the future that Endfield strives toward has only grown clearer. However, she isn't flawless in handling everything. For instance, as a key figure in managing the crisis team, she shouldn't constantly risk herself on the front lines alongside the members. Even if she continues to dismiss my requests, I will urge her to reassess the risks. Okay, signed by Marvin Malin. Okay, that's a name. Assistant HR Division, Endfield Industries. Alright. File 1. Like many operators within Endfield Industries, Supervisor Perlica survived a disaster as a child and found refuge under the care of the Endministrator and Endfield Industries alongside other children who had lost their families. So she's basically another Amia. I see history repeats itself. This is pretty much what happened with Rhode Island's leader of the basic Arknights game, where she as a young child suffered an accident. Her family pretty much perished in the accident, and the doctor essentially found her, saved her, and basically Amia from then on was kind of like an adopted daughter, pretty much, to the doctor. Even though it never gets really explicitly said that, you know, the doctor is the parent and Amiya is the child, but the behavior is literally literally present and for all to see. Anyway, during her education and growth, she showed exceptional curiosity toward techno protocol and gradually became involved in the foundational operations of Endfield Industries on Talos-II. In less than 2 years, her footsteps had reached cities both large and small across the planet, and her understanding of the threats we face far surpassed that of ordinary individuals. Her passion for techno protocol led her to join the R&D Center, where she later played a key role in achieving major breakthroughs in the development and application of techno protocol for Endfield Industries. Naturally, she was officially appointed as supervisor, taking the helm of the Dijiang, a colossal structure suspended in the artificial stationary orbit above Talos-II. An artificial stationary orbit, that is interesting. Oh, stationary orbit. So the thing is locked in place up there. Okay, that's wild. Okay. Document. A certain log that requires sufficient authority level. Of course, Perlica's past was never as consistently fortunate as the public records might suggest. Over a decade ago, you rescued her while preparing for the expedition, offering her unwavering support at a time when she was still lost and fearful. Yet she could never have anticipated that the same crusade would soon turn her life upside down once more. She lost you. In the years that followed, most of the children you saved alongside her moved on to new lives. This includes Licia? I'm not sure. This includes Licia, whom she considered a sister. Eventually left the Dijiang and chose to go her separate way. As friends gradually departed, the weight of responsibility on her shoulders grew heavier, and the development of techno protocol repeatedly hit roadblocks. Yet she stubbornly remained on this most difficult path, winning us over through her actions. It's true that she received support from many along the way, but no one understands better than I do the efforts she has poured in and the hardships she has endured. Go and have a chat with her. She's been waiting far too long. M3's audio memo. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna leave the voice file for next time.
Over here, Edmund!
Oh god. You're very active. Oh god. You're very active and very silly. Okay, you're also agility and strength based. We're gonna be two stupid idiots, aren't we? Let's see, basic attack up to 5 sequences, physical damage. Yep, you are exactly the same. Well, on the basic thing you seem to be exactly the same as Endmin. Basic battle skill, ascending strike, performs an uppercut slash at the targeted enemy, dealing physical damage and lifts. Okay. Sword to the stars, combo trigger. When an enemy becomes vulnerable, a slashing dash that passes through the target enemy. A slashing dash that passes through the targeted enemy and deals physical damage and lift to all enemies along the way. Nice. Blade Gale Ultimate. A 7-sequence slash attack that deals physical damage with each sequence to the target enemy. The final slash sequence deals even more damage. Alright, interesting. Well, profile. Let's see. Yeah, Endfield Industries, race Lung. So yeah, basically a dragon. Expertise 1, Eurodite. Eurodite, mix of every stance. Every school or martial arts has their own advantages. She merged them all and came up with her own. Nobody knew that an attack sequence could include 4 stances at once before she pulled it off. Okay. You are a very good sword wielder, I guess. Expertise 2, Epiphany. Flash of Insight. She only needs to see it once to master it. This is not an exaggeration, by the way. Yeah? Swordmaster, hobbies, culture. Enlightenment by rote. By rote? Do not interrupt her when she's in the rare mood of reciting passages from the biographies of martial masters from Great Yan. Oh, okay, so Yan, for those of you who don't know, Yan back on Terra is basically Arknights' version of China. Unless you want to hear her recite the boxing manual for red-brown... for red-browed Wing Chun again. Okay. Second hobby, charity. Stand up for justice. Altruism. Such is the essence of a true warrior. You would be best friend with Chongya. Anyway, basic info. Chen Chinya, female, Endfield Industries, August 18th, lung. Oropathy infection status, oropathy negative based on medical examination reports. Okay. I wonder who's gonna be the first one where it's gonna say oropathy positive. Physical strength excellent, combat skill excellent, technical acumen standard. Missing a couple of brain cells, are we? Originium art simulation standard. Okay. Human resources summary. Oh god, that is a... Whoa, you have big blocks of text. Okay, let's get through this. Because we're gonna be doing this for everybody, eventually. Especially as these are gonna be opening up. Operator Chen Xinye was a native to Hongshan City and once served as the Wuling Scientific Development District. Supervisor Perlica later recruited her via a private channel to Endfield Industries. She is now a core member of the crisis team. Given her outstanding capabilities and mobility, Operator Chen Xinye is an indispensable component of the team. Those seeking to join Endfield have demonstrated a wide range of literary skills when describing their motives. However, the HR division has yet to establish basic standards for reviewing the personal motivations section. If this section were completed in a manner that is too curt and or straightforward, I will ask the operator to rewrite their motivations in a style that they are comfortable with. However, despite being given 5 standard days to revise this section, Operator Chen still persisted in writing. I just wanna join. It's fate. Reading this, I realized the need to reflect upon our current review standards and establish a new framework, while paying extra attention to the 2 blades that Operator Chen placed on my table, though she claimed that she did not do so to threaten me. Operator Chen's inner thoughts and feelings are not as casual as she makes them out to be. Taking into consideration of her relatively rich past experience, it is obvious that the extremely brief and terse description of her personal motives was a conclusion she arrived at after an extended period of self-contemplation. Additionally, I also realized that Operator Chen's recruitment has been specifically approved by Supervisor Perlica. From my readings, the recent years have been a period where our supervisor exhibited emotional fluctuations. The operator managed to solve many potential issues by offering much-needed stability and support. Most importantly, I may have neglected how the simple line, "I just wanna join, it's fate," is actually congruent to the inner logic of the Endfield strategic objectives. In other words, these words could be seen as an alternative interpretation of the unity in purpose approach in partnership as posed by our administrator, which I also have in my records. Perhaps we now have an explanation capable of satisfying all parties involved in this review. Again, Martin Marvin Malin, Assistant HR Division, Endfield Industries. I hope to meet this guy because this is a stupidly funny name. Also, they have a very weird spacing on words. Some are super squished together, some are kind of spaced out together. Very weird. Anyway, File 1. Results of Operator Chen's background checks are not complicated. The operator is as consistent, simple, and straightforward as she appears. Operator Chen grew up in the Hongshan crater and studied swordmancy at Tanjian Hall. Prior to joining Enfield, she has interned at various organizations and served different individual employers. Hence, in spite of her young age, Operator Chen has years of solo combat experience. After a period of adjustment, she has now grown used to team-based combat. Unlike many youths who lost their parents in pioneering operations in the unforgiving and disaster-ridden lands of Talos-II, Chen grew up in a wholesome and happy family. Her relatively simple childhood also gave her unshakable optimism. She is often praised for her excellent teamwork and sunny personality in multiple instances of team-based operation. Many key collaborators, including Chief Engineer Andre, have high hopes for Operator Chen and believe that she is a poster child for a certain facet of Enfield. Young, positive, friendly, and eager to intercede and solve any problem that needs to be solved. Additional notes. During early contact, we realized that Operator Chen has, without question or doubt, earned stellar performance reviews at multiple employers. However, many are still curious why she never stayed at any particular employer for extended periods of time. To date, Operator Chen has spent the longest period of time working for Enfield. We asked her this question during our regular interview, and her answer was provided below. Cheers and drinks at La Fantoma? Wait, did I actually work there for 3 months? Yeah, that's easy to explain. I had my fill of the milk tea, so I left. Okay. Oh, temporary security personnel. Yeah, I wasn't old enough to get an actual job, but I really needed the money for my next stop. My only choice was to work in EXPOs and conferences. Expos. But yeah, those were the months where I met plenty of big shots in Talos-II. Hold on, my graduation year performance in Tenjian Hall is actually excellent? Wait, you're not reading it wrong, right? Well, it's not normal for me to be clueless about this. I never picked up enough courage to check the results. Yeah, I'm just a little worried that my mentors would compare me to my mom. Okay. I spent more than a year in Yinglang Special Task Force. In Yinglang Special Task Force, yeah, I did that, but can we not talk about this? Well, there's nothing to hide. I just don't find the place a good match for me. Huh? Did you just say there are people who don't get along with me? Okay, that's ridiculous. Know anything about Duccio, the half-face? Duccio, the half-face, what about? That notorious gang leader at the asphalt roundabout? I actually had a pretty nice convo with him, you know? Sure you did. Interesting. Alright, anyway. Where were we? Sorry. Where were we? Press button. Activating a teleprotocol point, TP point, makes its various features accessible. Alright. Use the reset function to resuscitate disconnected operators and restore the entire team to max HP. When near a TP point, the storage management function becomes available. Press triangle management, okay. Quick stash. Storage management includes quick stash, feature that moves backpack items to the depot, freeing up backpack space. Okay, so I do have limited oh yeah, I see it. Capacity 3 out of 35. I wonder if that is increasable. I guess we'll see. Quick stash also includes a filter, press and hold to view. Okay. You mean? Very nice. This is very nice. Okay, but I think I'm fine for now. I need to do that. I can rest. Nice. Health. Okay, so next we go. Burp.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
Okay, I see. Also, that was very pretty music just now. Also, what the hell? I forgot to check this. Ah, hi. Okay. Climb all. Okay. Oh god. Progress through the main mission to acquire a new horizon headhunter permit. Okay, will do. Press X to claim. Yes, thanks. Confirmed. To go to headhunting, use New Horizons headhunting to acquire powerful operators. Use headhunting to acquire more operators for support. New Horizons headhunting is now available. Press X to view. New Horizon permit acquired. Start headhunting here. Okay, immediately a 10 pull. Well, sure, here we go. I guess, if I can press it. Can I press it? There we go. 10 pull. Ooh, okay, dropping capsules. I don't know about the coloring, but we'll see, I guess. Did I press something?
Catch.
Oh, hi.
Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
Okay, physical defender.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Akakuri. Okay. Oh, Vanguard. And fire.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team...
Next.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Okay, next.
Op Z7 Skirmisher, Fluorite. Got anything to say? No? How about we just call it a day?
Alright, I've seen you around and a lot of people thirsting for you. Fluorite. Oh, so the green thing is nature. Okay. And she's a caster. Alright.
Rhode Island operator and officer serving the Order of Steel Oath reporting for duty. The situation is urgent. I respectfully request a brief on your battle plan at your earliest convenience.
Oh, he's a Vanguard. Alright, well, Pogranichnik, welcome aboard, I guess. Helliger, I will need explanations. At some point, I will need massive explanations as to why the hell you exist.
Reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for such tasks.
You as well.
I have a question for you. What is the material of your mask? Carbon fiber?
Carbon fiber. Antal. Okay, you definitely look like F12. Interesting. Electric as well. Support. Anybody else new?
Op Team Z7.
Alright.
Op Z7 Skirmisher.
Freaking Pogranichnik. Well, this is a thing, alright. Alright. Anything else? You... okay, I see. You are consuming premium currency. Oh, New Horizons is a special banner, isn't it? Actually, now that I think about it, because this is the basic one. Okay. Right, so what does it say here? For this thing? Okay, so you're getting basically... Okay, I see. So for... don't go away from that. So for this one, you're basically receiving these 10 pulls. Okay, yeah, this is a special banner, I see. I see. Also... What about the... weapon choice? Hold on. What is it loading right now? Oh, this is just giving me the chances. Okay. Anything else that I need to see here? Armaments. Arsenal exchange. Getting weapons from the Arsenal exchange costs Arsenal tickets, which can be acquired from sources that include headhunting, acquisition center. Okay, this is something that I did loosely hear about. So you're basically pulling for characters and you're receiving currency for the weapon banner. Alright, so yeah, headhunting, acquisition center bundles, protocol pass, protocol customization, customized, credit store, and by exchanging Oreo geometries. Even have, I do have some of it, but okay, not gonna do it right now. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get used to how the shop looks here and everything. Oh my god. Okay. Bundles? Oh god. Shop, yeah, shop. No, monthly pass? I'll definitely yoink that just the same way I do in normal Arknights. This I'm not touching. Total Horizons bundle protocol pass. Go and view? Oh, is this is... I did loosely hear about this. Okay, you get a trailer, sure. Is it the unique weapons? Oh, okay, for... okay, so there are two stages to this. There is a premium one that you buy for $10, and there is a standard one you can get for the hold on, can I click on it? There we go. For the Ori geometry currency. Alright, yeah, okay. Gonna dabble with that later. Oh, I see. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, 3 rows. The fuck is this? A portrait? Okay, sure. Is there anything crazy in this? Okay, so the basic one does give red currency. What else is in there? Okay, I see Ori geometry in there. Interesting. What else? Lots of XP, lots of money. There's a weapon supply awakening crate. Okay, yeah. That's in the paid track. Chestnut honey, what? Excuse me? Honey is premium? I guess that makes sense. The bees are dying. Honey's getting very sparse. Protocolized weapon pattern. Weapon supply awakening. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit in here. Strawberry crap! Game, it's close to... It's 7 AM in the morning. I am hungry. Shut up. What the shit is this? Mark of Perseverance? Excuse me, what are you? Why do you look like the crown? A rare material that upgrades operator skill mastery. Oh, okay. The perseverance of life and continuation of civilization have left their marks upon this place. Okay, yeah. Hi, Civilite Eterna, how's it going? Why is there so many of you, and why is everybody consuming you right now? Oh, there's a cycle in the premium once you go over the cap. Interesting. Okay, these are interesting. I'm gonna have to look at them if they're worth... I'm definitely gonna get the yellow track at least. But I'm gonna look at how worth the red one is, because it's not too expensive, and this is gonna be a big part of the channel anyway, so I might actually going to red one as well. Also, wait. No. What was this? Ah, these things. Okay. All right. Okay, what else is in here? Authority level rewards. Okay, this is just for leveling up the whole thing. I see premium currency and selection chests and stuff and pull tickets. Cool. New Horizons giveaway EXP. Engage in world exploration, challenge protocols, spaces, yada yada yada. Okay, just play the game essentially. Awakening Sidon. Okay, so a free Ardelia. I will say it's gonna get so hard to get used to calling these characters by their now different name. Also, I cannot wait to get information about why we have copies of characters. I have kind of an inkling why we have copies of characters because of certain main story stuff. But I need the game to explain this to me because reasons. Okay. Lots of... Ooh, that's a nice chunk. 9,000. Damn. Okay. That's a very... 70 of the yellow ones and imprints for those 3. Very good. Very good. Uh-huh. Oh, so just a... Oh, she's daily sign-in. Okay, so on the 3rd day you get her for free. Alright. Cool. Okay. What else is in here? Claim. Claim all. Okay, so another sign-in event. Okay, pull tickets for the premium banner for good old not Surtur but Leviathan combat drills. Okay, Leviathan combat drill. I see. More activities. Progress through the main mission to unlock more events. Okay, so there's probably more shit in there. Good God. And protocol pass. Supply up. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what I want to look at. Ah, there we go. Give XP. Alright. And...
Still waiting for something?
Okay, I'm not gonna read through all of them. I just want to see...
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
Yes. Faction Rhode Island. Race Liberi. That checks out, yeah. Pogranicznik Mail, Rhode Island, Liberi. July 23rd. Oripathy negative. Okay. Pogranicznik ID name Korsin? I'm guessing? Okay, that is probably his real name then as well. Pogranicznik is probably just the usual code name. Oh, alright. I'll read through that at another time. Holy shit, you have a lot. You have a lot to read through. This will be for another time. This will definitely be for another time. Oh yeah, let me just check something. You are not who I think you are you? Endfield Industries, okay. Fluoride, female, Endfield Industries, June 21st, Phidia. Okay. I was just curious. If it's gonna say Archosaurus, then I would have thought this is just this is just Gaviel. Just under a different name, but no, this is a Phidia, this is a snake. Okay. Good.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my...
Come on! Let me do something for Enfield!
Oh my god, she's a Shiba Inu, I just saw the tail. Okay. Anyway.
Only by walking upon the land.
Moving on.
Can we truly
procrastinated enough.
Every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Didn't expect this, right? My special sword is for rocky stuff.
Young. Resources? Oh. What was that symbol above her head? Hi, doggy. You gonna be pissed at me? No? Okay. Oh, those guys are gonna be pissed at me. I can already tell that. Hi, everybody.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Leave it to me.
Nice. Oh, hey. Physical status lift. Okay, I already read about that. Let's continue. Bam.
Verify and report.
Oh, and also level up.
Status,
Nice.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
I do like the fact that...
Step forward, Enfielders.
We did. I do like the fact that we are actually getting XP from just normal combat, and it's not like regular Arknights where you have to literally spend just...
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
But yeah, anyway, in basic Arknights you have to spend the level up tickets or manuals essentially, because that's the only way to level up people, so I'm kind of happy that they can also level up here with normal materials, or rather normal combat. Hi everybody, how's it going? Let me spin you around a bit. Go Chen! Hell yeah! Bam! Okay, game decided to chug a tiny bit. Ah, that's the BAM round, okay.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Okay, fun. Oh yeah, that guy. Hold on.
Didn't expect this, right? My special absorbency for rocky stuff.
Hold on, resources.
Mineral ores form the foundation.
Oh.
We should gather more.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. If I start gathering, they start gathering. That's actually very nice. Anyway, hi people. We need to save them. Nice. Pop of Pearly. Bam. How's it going, buddy? You safe? You okay? Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
Thank you. How's the UWST doing?
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fighting retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Uh-huh. A slight delay in loading. Anything else, buddy? No? Cool. What the hell is that rock formation over there just floating?
So, the Endman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how the Endman fought at full power. Perlica, have you seen that before?
I did not. But I found records of important battles fought by our Endmen. They gave rise to quite a few stories. In any case, we should expedite the restoration of our Endmen's health and memories.
Where the Perlica? Where did you run? What? Also, nice. They actually have little conversations on the field. That's really, really a nice touch.
A blade unsheathed, intellect unleashed. Here's our chance.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
What did that guy just drop? I don't think it's in here. Oh, Originium ore! Those are the rocks that I was literally hitting there. Okay, well, that's fun. Originium ore. A raw formation of Originium unearthed in its most natural form. This can be processed in the AIC, a basic mineral necessary to support most industrial production. Oh, goody goody. Firebuckle. A plant with extremely brightly colored flowers that grows in the wild, can be used for treatment and the making of fine food and medicine. Firebuckles do not provide seeds. Buck flowers bloom in mid-April. Plants with the most fiery red flowers would be called firebuckles. Alright. Oh my god, you all came with your unique weapons, I guess. Well, basic weapons, but okay. Funny. Funny. Alright, what is this? Stable essence combative. Infuse this into a weapon to improve its skill level. Ah, okay, that's what this is. A reactive material dropped by dangerous enemies can be used for weapon activation and performance boosting. This sample is rated as stable. Okay, more combat records, but the higher versions. Okay. Arms Inspector, a material that provides some weapon EXP. Okay, this is the weapon EXP thing. A single-use micro-device with AIC technology provides automated inspection of weapon parts. Also repairs internal material damage and slightly enhances weapon performance. Cool. Oh god, okay. Oh, imprints. Fluoride's potential. Yeah, small gadget shaped like a like a bomb. What? Activate the mechanisms in the right sequence to open the casing and access the candies within. Very nice. If only she would hand out these pleasant surprises more often. What? Catcher. A handwritten menu. It is extremely exhaustive and includes every Z7 teammate's gastronomic preferences, the flavors they like, and things they would not touch with a 10-foot pole. Akakuri. A set of Higashi knee snacks. Oh, from Higashi. Alright. Higashi, by the way, Arknights' version of Japan. The current event that is live right now in basic Arknights called Ato is actually for the first time taking place in Higashi. Anyway. Rather than enjoying private moments for nostalgia's sake, she prefers sharing the snacks in other occasions. Examples include visitors of her place, colleagues during work breaks, or teammates at operational deployment briefings. Aha.
Good work, everyone.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
High voltage fences. Certain paths and areas are blocked by high voltage fences. Follow the fences' power cables and find the switch and use it to shut down the fences for safe passage. Okay, is there anything in here? No. Oh, here. Oh, passing through here. Ah, chest. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yum! Oh, there was one here as well. Yoink, 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 yoink. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Pieces here, there. Oh, hi.
Joining the party! Oh, you're Enfielders.
And you're definitely from Minos.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arenas of the asphalt roundabout.
Okay.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
Alright.
There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Alright, interesting. Oh, hey. Ah! Thanks, Perlica. The burb knows.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss wait too long. You know what happens when boss wait too long.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Hi. How's it going?
I'll go get him. Hold him off, boys. Fresh meat. We got fresh meat coming. Drop deal, boys. Crush him. Crush him all.
Crush them all! Sure. Nice. Hi. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, hi. Oh.
Commence L7. Annihilate.
Not that fast.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
Sure thing. I see a good opportunity for some warm-ups. I just hope they can stop their blabbering. Sure.
This is strange. The Landbreakers built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm
Burb.
on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
That's the problem here?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Perlica delivering the eviction papers. Wow, that was fast.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment.
Time to start the base building tutorial.
Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Alright then. Oh. It's can't wait! Well, you guys are excited for this. Can I talk to anybody before that? I can talk to Andre. Can I talk to these guys? Now it's Enfield's show. Andre?
Endministrator, you can't imagine how long I've been waiting for this day to come.
You seem rather excited.
Of course. This is one small step for Enfield, but a meaningful leap for our civilization.
Nice quote.
The PAC is the heart of the AIC factory. Once connected to power, it will let us build entire production lines out of nothing in the wilderness. The AIC factory will be a symbol of our endeavors in bringing the lifeblood of civilization into the frontiers. I think I got ahead of myself.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Pearly, can I talk to you? I can talk to Chen. The hell?
Perlica has always been harping on about the automation core. I'm actually curious about what it looks like in real life.
It's probably gonna be a big spiky thing. What do you know about it?
Not much. Perlica and the people in the R&D center are the ones working on it. We often use the teleprotocol, but they say the automation core will give us even more important functions. Perlica always says that the automation core and the AIC factory are going to help us change the future of this planet. And now, it's finally happening.
Okay. Let's see. Place PAC. Chandrak's excited over there. Kinda cautious as well. Either a tower will drop down or we're gonna drop a church. Okay, it's not a church. I'm happy. Jesus Christ, that's violent. It is a big spiky thing. Alright, yeah, this is a central control tower for the base. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
What in the hell is...
Automation core deployed. This place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
Okay. Sounds like a very practical idea. I think I'm starting to know how it works.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion.
Interesting.
We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
I just want to ask, did Chen understand anything you just said? No? Oh, here we go. Time to build a base. Oh. Thanks, voice. Construction is the strength of Endfield Industries made manifest. Press right on the D-pad to switch to AIC mode.
By walking upon the land, can we truly appreciate every breath
L2 to open the system feature wheel. At the bottom, AIC mode provides a special hotbar for the placement of facilities. Press relay tower. Okay. Place in hotbar. I see. Place there. Close out. Alright. Go there and place. Refer to the hologram for placing the relay tower. Okay. L1. Then select with square. Walk over. Alright. And confirm. Relay tower, power transmission. Ah, I see, this is... okay, to drag the cable. The relay tower is a key power transmission facility. Relay towers can be used to transmit power to other relay towers, electric pylons, and electric nexuses to connect them to the power grid. The Protocol Automation Core PAC is the origin and source of the power grid. Transmit power from the PAC to a relay tower to add it and all connected facilities into the power grid.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC.
Start transmission. Okay, grab.
Just plug the cable in right here.
Yeah. And plug. Alright.
Both the PAC
Easy.
and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos-II. Endfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
What are those emojis? Okay, you're calling me? Oh, you found the chest. Thank you, Pearly. Good burp. Also, the gas giant we are currently orbiting is, those are some nasty looking storms on it. Holy shit. Also, what the hell is this thing? I saw this in the background. What? Access authorization cannot be verified. Please acquire access authorization before trying again. What the shit are you? You're making weird sounds. Okay, I need cable. I need to grab a cable and take cable. Nyom. And plug the thing in. Alright, good. Keep going further. Actually, very nice that you can drag the cable and also build the thing at the same time. Hi. A tactical plan drawn on a piece of paper. Oh, stop autoplaying. Paper. Location of the fence lines and convoy truck barricades have been marked out with simple lines. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh, I lost the line. Okay. Because I interacted with something else. I see. Grab. Alright, and oh, I just need to take the cable from here and...
Almost there, Endman.
I can see that. And drag it to here. Plop! There, everybody happy. Fancy. Very fancy. This is gonna activate a lot of shit around the area. Oh yeah. Okay, that opened as well.
Tell the boss. Enfield has arrived.
Who are you? Whoa. Shit, is that thing on your back?
Your Endministrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Those things look interesting. They kind of remind me of those self-flagellation whips that like priests, monks, and stuff in or fratres in Christianity would use to punish themselves or others who have sinned, essentially. Very funny.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite to me, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
What the hell?
I've always been like this.
Perlica, not amused.
Power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Oh, more briefings.
The Angeloi wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
Also very funny, it's a double G. I would pronounce it as Agaloi, but I keep hearing it being pronounced by every single one of them as Angeloi. Like there's an N there. Weird. Anyway, unless I'm mishearing.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that.
You gotta lick them.
Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now.
The batteries.
The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Oh god, yeah.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Uh-huh. Oh, metals. Okay, I was like, what the shit am I seeing right now? Protocol Synchronizer Protosync Authority level unlocked. Open Protosync. Okay. Okay, map. That looks sick. Okay, this has everything in one place. Nice. The Protosync has integrated various functions useful for exploration. The database can be used to view details of various items, enemies, and tutorials. Hell yeah, there we go. That is my juicy lore right there. This selection highlights headhunting and arsenal exchange events currently unavailable. Open the map. Okay. This area shows the Valley IV region overview. Press X to open the map of the hub. Yo, the map of the hub shows the terrain and various information on this area. Looking at the map, I'm getting Ubisoft map flashbacks. Anyway, for example, mission tracking points can give more details on the mission. The PSE map marker is already selected. Yeah. Teleport. Oh, I have another option. We go. Entering your new obsession. I mean, what? Level up, sanity increased. Okay. Okay, meet with Andre. Hi. What do you have for me, buddy?
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs.
There we go.
I recommend
base
the
building
Origo
stuff.
crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Why do you look like you understand what he's talking about? There we go.
If it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos-II. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
That's what you're good at.
Good. We have enough originium ore, Endman.
Oh, because I already gathered it.
Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny because I was hitting those rocks earlier. I already had them. The refining unit has been placed in the backpack. Sure. I see. Press. Place in hotbar. Yeah. Close out. For the hologram to place. Alright.
So, the Endman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how...
Alright, place. Power supply missing. The refining unit has must be powered to work. Use the electric pylon to power the refining unit. The electric pylon... Yeah. Okay, select. Place in hotbar. There. Close out. Select pylon, place. I see, it needs to be close to it and it has an area of use. An electric pylon can power facilities within its power supply radius indicated by the blue grid. Follow the instructions, move and adjust the view with right stick to move. Yeah, okay. Oops. Yeah, place here. The refining unit is now in the power supply radius of the electric pylon. Place the electric pylon to power the facility. Yes.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Alright, check the refining unit control panel. Sure. Aha, the AIC facilities can process different raw materials to produce various factory goods and products. The refining unit processes materials by refining them. Yeah. We have opened the refining unit control panel. The left panel shows the items in storage. The panel currently shows the items in a backpack. The right panel shows the production info of the refining unit. Okay, originium more into the facility and produce Origo crust. We can see the refining unit has begun to work. Yes. Each unit of originium can be refined into 1 unit of Origo crust after a while. Claim all. And this can be dragged from the backpack to our depot into facility. If the facility has the formula for processing the items, it will do so accordingly. Each facility can only use 1 production formula at a given time. AIC facility retrieving products. Once facilities finish processing, the products can be retrieved and placed in the backpack depot. Okay. I see. By pressing the touchpad, this pops up the production line. Okay. Origo crust. Crystalline crust acquired by delimitation of originium can be used to produce other items. The thickness of the crystalline crust encasing the originium formation, referred to as Origo crust, is often used to determine the age of the originium vein. Interesting. What is this? Amethyst component, a gear component made using various materials, can be used for gear assembly. Okay. Amethyst bottle can be used to produce other materials. Amethyst bottles are being phased out from markets in the civilization band due to its fragility, weight, and blight resistance. Alright. Well, cool. Is that enough for you, buddy?
Endman, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who
invented all of this shit. Yeah, I get it.
Anyway,
I get
you
it.
can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery.
Her face.
As long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Chen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time.
What?
I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Documents.
For that thing.
Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have... Oh.
She would have gone ballistic.
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
Yep, she would have gone ballistic.
It's not like that. It's,
Uh-huh.
Fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
Nice. Thanks for that.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Only temporary, huh? Shared facilities. After reaching a certain exploration level, shared facilities may begin to appear in Talos-II. These facilities are available thanks to other players and can be used. Oh, this is like populating the world with stuff in Death Stranding. Okay. Shared facility stability. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0 stability. Repair shared facilities to reset their stability and extend their presence. With the source details of a shared facility to add... Oh, view the source details of the facility to add the sharing players as a friend. Friends can also share shared facilities. Ah, very nice. There are a number of experimental facilities in Talos-II used by Endfield Industries to verify techno-protocol deployment. They can be treated as shared facilities but offer no source players to add as a friend, okay? Shared facilities that receive enough repairs will look different. Try to share useful facilities to help other players and earn repairs. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, whoa, locked in immediately. This is a shared facility from another player. It can be directly used without power. More shared facilities might appear after reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability. Yeah. R2 or click here to repair the shared facility. Okay, level 1. A repaired shared facility will have its stability completely restored. This extends the presence of the facility. Okay, sure. Let's zip away, I guess. Oh, I see. I'm aiming. Bam! Uh-huh. Where's the next one? Bam! That looks red and volatile, and a lot of exploding crates. I see an environmental puzzle. Anyway. Oh, hi! Enemies. How's it going down there? Training the puppies. Good for you. What the shit is that? Boop. Hub vest. Alright.
This looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Repairing facilities with materials. Damaged facilities in need of repairs might be found during exploration. Spend the required material to repair them and restore their proper operations. Okay, so pretty much the things that you literally just made, huh? Repair. Needs repair, 5 of those.
Crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Fast travel point. Yum 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 yum. Okay. Well, open sesame.
Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They
Holy
seem to be
shit.
looking for something.
Wait. Don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
Good question. And where are all the crewmates?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
Scanner, okay. Let's see. The Easy Tools button is now available. Okay, the Easy Tools button opens up many in-game actions to choose from, including camera. Press and hold the button. Okay, yeah.
You know...
Alright. Easy Tools scan. During exploration, press R2 scan button to perform scanning and acquire information about nearby objects. Very nice. Item coloration. Common interactables will be marked blue, while mission-related items or information will be marked yellow. Gatherable or mining spots. Scan gatherable or mining spots to reveal their resource richness. Oh, that's interesting. So you get like a scale from what I see? Yeah, okay. The Easy Tools button opens up many in-game actions to choose from, including camera. Press and hold the Easy Tool button to switch its actions. Okay, so if I hold it, I see. So this is the scan, this is the camera. How does the camera work? Oh, it didn't switch? Oh, okay, here we go. Use the camera action to take photos, yeah. Press the shutter to take a photo. Focus slide bar, yeah. Expand this list to try more functions. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. Really? Where the hell is... Where the hell did Perlica disappear to? Pearly? You don't want to be in a picture? Sure. Oh, there she is. She's... She heard me. Oh, interesting. What are these? Oh, stickers. Okay. USD. That is... That is a Lungman symbol. Alright. Alright, follow footsteps. Okay, good thing this thing is also on a very quick cooldown. Footstep here.
They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Oh my god, I just realized what these things are. These are upgrade materials. The thing I'm looking at right now from normal Arknights. That is funny. That is funny. Give me materials.
They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Oh hey, what is this? A messy scribble. Okay. Eyes, box. Uh-huh, thanks for that.
The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Yeah. They basically did nothing there. See a lot of stuff to to turn on again. We'll do that. We'll do that eventually. Right now, just wanna focus a tiny bit more story. Yum 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 yum. Resources. Okay, where are we? They went in here. That's a lot of yellow points. Hi, where are you? Opened letter. The prototype is nearly complete, but Yvonne insists on adding a custom support AI and a facial expression interface to it. She's clearly getting way too invested. I asked Yvonne if she planned to name the prototype. Turns out she already did. Tata. Or Tata? Not sure if... Tatas? Anyway, what is that even supposed to mean? Let's hope she didn't just mash the keyboard to get that name. Anyway, the parts you requested are here. Don't forget to pick them up. P.S. The port parameters are in the attachment. Please don't lose them. Flamboyant handwriting. The full name of Tata is Trans-Ether Tranquilizer Automata. Memorize it. Trans-Ether. Okay, also the ether written like the lettering for Ager. Very interesting. What else is in here? New meeting recap 51. We now have 2 design proposals for the Blight scanning platform prototype. Proposal 1. Load the scanner on a heavy platform on par with a nomadic city plate. Jesus Christ. And start scanning and clearing out blight zones one region at a time. Considering they're mentioning that, I wonder if in this world they also have nomadic city plates. Or nomadic cities in general, if that would even be required here. For non-normal Arknights players, or OG players rather, nomadic cities are literally what it sounds like. Cities on wheels moving. And yes, by cities I mean, well, wherever you live, imagine the city on a giant platform, including with the landmass, trees and vegetation and everything around it, just on a giant ass plate, moving around with multiple layers below it, and giant tracks moving it very slowly across the land. Why? Because catastrophe. Why catastrophe? Because originium. It's very volatile, and it causes very nasty shit to happen, so you kinda need to move your residents. And by residents, I mean the entire city. Anyway, if it's the latter, a single field team would be enough to carry out missions deep inside the Blight Zone. Yvonne's idea is solid, but I have a few concerns. Miniaturization would mean sacrificing a number of functions, leaving the rest to be handled manually. Also, shrinking the prototype down to fit a wheeled platform won't be easy. I'm worried the objective might be overly ambitious and hard to pull off. P.S. But Yvonne drew up the blueprints anyway. See the attached file, please don't lose them. Also, I do know that Yvonne is one of the playable characters. She is one of the other characters that people thirst for. Anyway, UWST Assembly Budget Proposal Briefing Draft version 8. Times are now different. Breakthroughs in material science and anti-blight interference technology achieved by civilization-banned scientists during the last decade mean that scanning, containing, and eliminating blight masses in the field is no longer science fiction. We are now capable of locating a blight patch's origin of contact and neutralizing it like untangling a ball of yarn. Although the exact form of the blight scanner platform as well as the deployment and application scenarios thereof have yet to be determined. Any technology that enables immediate on-site control of the blight is highly promising. It is a goal worth realizing.
Some documents have been taken away. But what about the parts?
Well, considering that the box is empty, I would say they're gone.
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Well, they went this way.
Footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Oh, hey. I see shiny. I hear people talking over there. Hold on. Must pick up shiny. Then must run at people and smack them. Oh, hi.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Okay.
Something ain't right.
Little asshole. Whoa. Go, 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 go.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We made another step forward, and
wrecked.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Oh, there's our guy. Follow the idiot.
Hey. A blade unsheathed.
Shows over. And smack. Smack. Get wrecked.
Good work, everyone.
So quiet.
Your head down and shush. The footprints fade into that direction.
Oh, hi.
We need to find a way to reach the upper platform.
Who is that?
Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Those look like our people. Hello. Dalia Vanikov.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield Crisis Team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you.
Combat records?
Take them.
What are we talking about, combat records? Remember to train the operators in order to improve their combat abilities. Thank you. L2. Up.
Still waiting for something?
Use the operator overview screen to upgrade various operator abilities and improve their performance in various situations. Okay, now I can finally use this stuff, huh? In addition to defeating enemies, the XP materials can be manually spent to level up operators. Alright. Spend operator XP material to give them plenty of XP for leveling up. Batch, select multiple materials. Okay. Leveled up operators will gain increased attributes, base attack, and HP. If an operator hits a level cap, they must be promoted to raise their level cap and continue leveling. When operators reach a certain level, they must use other progression materials to level up. Yeah. Alright. Can I... Ah, there we go. Uh-huh. Can I go... Oh, level cap reach? Oh, it's plus 14, I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. I was wrongly reading that.
I'll
Upgrade.
Never forget the sight of them.
Alright. What do you require for promotion? Do we even have this stuff? Own 0-0. Well, do we have the money at least? Okay.
Since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Enfielder friends. Things look good for now.
Oh, enemies.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
Friends, I literally just leveled up. You are about to get smacked.
Get crushed! Ready to strike! Crystallize! What?
Here's our kill! Give it to me! Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
Well, maybe he fucked up and whoever he was purchasing stuff from sold information to someone else? What is that prototype for anyway?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley IV. They have constructed an ether test site at the power plateau for this purpose.
Okay, I don't know if the background there all the way in the distance is just badly loading in. If it's a glitch or it's because I have DLSS enabled or something. I do have DLSS set to quality though, and everything is on high. So I don't know. Looks a bit low poly.
Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Alright. Excuse me, what? Use the left stick to select the protocol PSC. Yes, okay, yeah. Fast travel. Teleport.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Deliver. Confirm.
Wonderful, Endman and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission.
Thank you.
This, Endman, is the Enfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
A lot of this technology I just want to take and send back in time to normal Arknights to save people's asses. Mining rigs are facilities specialized for mining. They can only be placed on mining spots. Alright? Different mining rigs can mine different materials. Lower tier mining rigs are incapable of mining higher tier minerals. Okay? The portable Originium rig mines Originium ore and uses a fraction of it to power itself. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. It does not need to be connected to the power grid to keep mining Originium ore.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining This is the place, Endman.
Oh, oops.
Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
I didn't mean to interrupt her. Place... oops. There. Well, it'd be mining. I see. A portable Originium rig mines Originium ore and uses a fraction of it. Yeah, I read that. Originium ore mined by the portable rig will be stored at its cache. If the cache is full, the portable rig will stop working. Okay, claim all. Remember to return to portable Originium rigs regularly to manually gather the mined ore. The portable rig will stop mining when it's full. Yeah. Well, while I'm here, might as well place the second one as well. Boop. There There we go. Keep on mining, buddy.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay, produce more. Alright, I have enough. Talk to Andre. Confirm.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Endman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
The Landbreakers seem to be hunting your prototype. The Landbreakers seem to be interested in the parts.
Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
It seems odd and rather suspicious to me.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market.
I think there's more behind that.
Since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Okay. Hi.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Endman, we got a high payload situation on our hands.
May.
We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Also, that's the chick I literally was giggling at her name when we were passing her at the beginning after the landing.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Endfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Endman. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Uh-huh. ASC factory facilities can be constructed at the protocol automation core. Okay, on the left. ASC factory facilities can be constructed in the area. Okay, panel open. There we go. The list on the left side shows facilities templates already unlocked. Open construction screen. Needs 5 of these. Alright. There are enough materials. Press to construct. Okay. Continue. Placement. Place. Oh boy. Let's put you next to this thing.
Endman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used.
Shredding unit is an ASC factory processes shredding items, yeah. I see Originium powder from Originium, yeah. We can use the shredding unit we can see the shredding unit processes Originium ore to produce powder. Okay. Thank you, I already have 10. I think that was placed in my inventory. Yoink. 10 powder.
Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endmen.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some originium ore to powder.
Okay, sure, buddy. Already did. You're kind of late with that sentence. Alright, but I think this is gonna be enough for this episode. Before we, however, call it, let me yoink all of this stuff from the mail. Claim all. Basic permits, 20 of them. Okay, credits, nice. Friendship stuff, snowshine. Yeah.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
Right, Snowshine, totally not Aurora. Totally not Operator Aurora. Also, okay, so you gave me headhunting stuff. This will require more stuff to progress. This will require more premium currency. Well, let's end it on 2 temples, I guess. How stupidly lucky can I get one more time? Sure. And yoink. Okay, this one just looks normally golden. I think the other one was orange.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island.
Speaking of you, yeah?
Oxy 7 Skirmisher, Valora. Oxy 7 Skirmisher. Oxy 7
3 in a row, okay. 4 in a row.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Endministrator. I'm Estella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Cryo works for you well. That's a lot of fluorites. Okay. Alright, one more. Sure. I mean, those blue ones are, from my understanding, purely for this banner, so keep going. That's a lot of shiny shit. That is a lot of shiny shit.
Endman, how are... Oh, okay. Stick with the process. Here goes. Enfield Operator Chen Yu reporting for duty.
Alright. Imprint.
We meet again, Admin. Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier if there's canteen work for me.
The pun. The panda. Alright. Funny. Great. Alright, one more.
Well, look who it is.
Oh,
the
hi.
Legendary Endministrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most accurate.
Avivena.
Since you don't know me well yet, here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
What? Okay. Oh, this was an interesting poll. This was an interesting poll, alright. Anyway, on that is where we're gonna end it for today. Alright, that was a lot of interesting stuff, especially the beginning, for which I now have to take a couple of notes, grab a couple of pictures, and write short and concise as possible script. and add that in. So, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this very first episode. This is interesting. This is very interesting so far, and they're definitely mentioning stuff and throwing stuff around, which is very fun to notice and find as we're gonna be going through this thing. But yeah, this will be very fun. This will be very fun, and I only just unlocked the base as well. I don't know, in the future, when we get to the base stuff, I don't know how much I'm gonna be including base building and shit into these episodes. Maybe I'm just gonna use it as like a background image for when I'm doing the lore bits. So something is happening in the background while I talk and show you guys pictures and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. For now, I need to start editing. It is 8:30 roughly a.m. in the morning, and I do need to get this thing out by the evening and get some sleep in as well. Usually I would not be recording in the middle of the night, I would be sleeping. This was an exception. Anyway, thank you guys very much for watching and listening. Hope you enjoyed this very first part. Hope you're gonna be enjoying the lore section after this. I don't know right now how it's gonna look. You're gonna see in a moment. But anyway, thank you guys very much. If you did enjoy, please consider leaving a like. It would help a lot. It would help a lot in the algorithm to push the video out. And hey, maybe even recommend the video out so it actually gets a bit more traction as well. Would be a very nice gesture. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. Like I said at the beginning, everything Arknights. If you want to listen to any story on the channel, just look up the name. You'll find a playlist. It's literally all there. Which reminds me, I need to go back to also doing the voiceover for the current side story that is taking place, aka Ato. Boy oh boy, it's busy. And yeah, if you want to support me more directly, memberships are open. As I always say, no video will be behind a membership. It's purely there for support, so thank you very much to all the members already doing so. Much appreciated. And I hope you all have a fantastic day wherever you are. Enjoy the lore section, and I will see you in the next one. Until then, bye-bye. Alright then, time for some context and lore. As a reminder about this segment, I will only bring up some stuff in these segments and I will try and keep myself short. I will also keep it to just enough details so you get the idea, and that is mostly because I don't want to spoil the stories of basic Arknights. If you all want to see those stories and see them in full length, my personal recommendation, you can find all those stories that I will be mentioning here and in the future installments on the channel. So enjoy, and thank you in advance. Right then, let us start with some things about the start of this game before we jump into lore connections to original Arknights. At the end of the waking up sequence, we had a boss battle, and the boss was saying some lines of text during the battle. So for myself and those who missed it, here is what was said. Saw I the throne bearer, lost unto his lore. Saw I the war wielder, fallen amid the gore. Saw I the grave mocker, lost upon death's shore. O'er boundless realms no crown endureth evermore. Glory lifteth thee, honor enthroneth thee. Time seizes thee. As you stairs wane, all made shall meet anew. Dawn, dusk, eternity have come. What the full meaning behind this is, I could not fully tell you right now, but what I can say at least is that it reminds me of old Sarka's prophecies. What this one means though, I guess only time will tell. Next up, we have the wake up segment with all those quickly flashing images. So let's cover some of the more standout ones. As said, many images flash in rapid succession on screen. There's a lot of code there as well that more than likely has something to do with Originium, but I'll focus here on a few others. Firstly is a broken rhombus on something that looks like a craggly tree of sorts. This could refer to something in Arknights' main story called Amnanam. Then we follow up with a white flower in an Originium field. More on that in a bit. This is followed by a silhouette of someone that seems to resemble Rhodes Island's leader in regular Arknights called Amian. Next we see both female and male admin, followed by what looks like a plane of sorts carrying some cargo under it and crashing. After that we choose our name and awaken. As we pop out of a Originium crystal, it seems, we briefly see one new character waiting for us. Based on the color, her ears and that arm, I have a good feeling I know who that is, especially after having read those files later in this part, but I'll let the game introduce her, just in case. One final thing that happens here is a quote that says, "Yet once we start walking forward, the traces of our journey will always be there beneath our feet whenever we look back." This is a quote by Kaltzit, one of the leaders of Rhodes Island in the original Arknights. Now, let's go back to what was shown in the start of the game and what it means in context with original Arknights. The first thing we see is a Tower of Babel of sorts. It represents the self-named organization Babel. Babel was the former name of the now known pharmaceutical company Rhodes Island. Crashed into that tower, we also see the landship Rhodes Island, that is the company's home base. That crash symbolizes more than likely the fall of Babel a few short years prior to the start of the main story. Inside the tower, we see a field of white flowers. These represent one of the biggest achievements in Theresa's life. Theresa was a gentle Sarkas woman and the leader of the Sarkas during her time. She fought for her people to be free of Originium and the infection it brings with it. The Sarkas were prone to getting infected, way more so than other races on Terra. Theresa was tirelessly working on a solution to that, and while studying Originium with the help of the Black Crown known as Sibylla Eterna, she managed to push her understanding of Originium to the point where she reversed the crystals and turned them into a patch of white flowers. As an addendum here, for those interested in the Babel story, and you haven't yet gone through the main story of Arknights, I would not recommend starting with this prequel story. Even the game's main menu suggests reading that story once you complete episode 13. If you do go through it without getting to that point first, you'll get the context of the story, but many elements will be more than likely be lost upon you. That story will not hold your hand gently, trust me on that one. I just mentioned Originium and an infection coming from it, so let me do a short little detour and explain. Originium in basic Arknights is both a blessing and a massive curse. It's a crystal like here and serves one big purpose: energy production. However, mining it is dangerous and prolonged exposure to it, or direct ingestion of any kind, is fatal. Some die quickly upon infection, some slow. It can take years until it gets you, and there is no cure as of now in basic Arknights. Only suppressors exist. The infection itself is called orypathy, and it's pretty much just the crystal growing in your body, replacing organs, and slowly ripping you apart until at the end you explode and the dust spreads. The cycle then continues. Back to this game now. After Babel and Theresa, we get to see a giant statue of a man known as Patriot. His real name is Buldur Kasti. He was a pure-blooded Vendigo Sarkas who for a good portion of his life served in the Ursus military and became well respected in it. Because of certain events, however, he would leave the Ursus military behind together with shield guards that were very loyal to him, and they would start operating from the Ursus tundra. They would be liberating many heavy labor camps and mines, and in one such he would free a young girl by the name of Yelena, also known later as Frostnova. Both of them would later join a movement called Reunion, and in episode 7 of the main story, he would leave a lasting impression on many in Rhodes Island, and also a prophecy for one of its members. For our last part, let's take a look at that giant graveyard and that big slab in the middle. Specifically, let's focus on that last headstone. That one had many names on it, and as it might have already dawned upon you all, most of those people are confirmed dead in the story. Some are not fully confirmed yet, but considering their names are on here, it might be the developers just telling us the truth as is, or it could be a slight misdirection. I can't go into more details here, because spoilers, but keep that in mind. The final thing in here is that giant slab in the middle. So far it only appeared in one place of the main story, and we don't know too much about it either. The only 3 things we know is, number 1, it is much bigger than represented here. Number 2, one of its purposes seems to be to record the ripples of dying civilizations in the universe and recording their knowledge. Number 3, and of course it can also impart that knowledge to others. It is also linked to a person that is closely connected to the doctor of the past before their amnesia. But that is a bit too much to go into right now. A similar slab to this also appears in HG's other game called Ex Astris. In it, the character V is seen interacting with it. So far, there is no official connection with that game and its universe to the Arknights one. Alright, and with that, I would say we can wrap it up for this very first part here. And this took a while to make, I will not lie. This is my first venture into writing something like a script or something and doing you know, the things you literally just saw. So hopefully it was fine and educational. Again, like I said, I don't want to go into full detail in these because there would be just too much stuff to talk about, and also I would be just literally blatantly spoiling big plot points of the actual stories. And I would much rather you guys actually go and either play the game yourselves and experience the story as it is. Highly recommend just keep going with the main story for the most part. Do dips and dives to the side when the story like branches. The menu is now very great in the basic game because you get those tiny little branches that are kind of going off in the direction and telling you, okay, go here now. And it's very nice to just follow along with it, and it just helps you be organized, honestly. And yeah, like I said as well earlier, Babel is a great story, but I would not recommend it as your first story, especially if you had no exposure to Arknights and that is your first story. Cool, it will probably affect you in some kind of way, trust me. It's a very heavy story, especially on lore, but it's a story that has been built up through 13 episodes of the main story prior to this, and much more on the side as well, but mostly through the main story, and it serves and gives a much bigger impact if you actually follow through with 13 episodes first, and then experience the story of Babel, and then continue with the main story and finish off Act 2 with episode 14. Trust me, it's much more worth to do it this way. I know there's a lot of people out there who like to experience stuff canonically and in like timeline, but without context, some stories are just not as hard-hitting. I have learned that very well, and other people as well who have recently followed through my Let's Play of Yakuza 0 and how much that game, for example, as much as it's a prequel and it brings you into the Yakuza game series in general, it's so much more worth to play it after like 5 games like I did. Like, there were so many nods and nudges to the future games, and technically not callbacks, but call forwards, I guess. But yeah, there were so many little details in there that if you did not play the 5 games prior, you're just kind of like, you don't know what this means. You don't know what these characters mean, what these characters mean for anything or stuff like that. And this pretty much applies to Babel as well. It's too big and too important of a story to be just your first exposure. It can be your first exposure, but in that case, I implore you, if that's gonna be your first exposure, go back to it once you actually progress through the main story. Go back and see the details you missed because you jumped into it for the first time, instead of going in actual in-game menu order. But yeah, like I said, this is gonna be it for this first part. Hope you enjoyed this segment. If you have any suggestions for it, I am open for those, like I said at the beginning as well. I will not dismiss them unless you guys are gonna be dicks. Hope you're not. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. Hope it helps for newer players, and if it does so, like I said, there are many playlists on the channel. Everything is voice acted. It's not the best voice acting at the beginning especially, but it gets better, trust me on that. I had years of practice at this point, plus special effects and stuff down the line as well, making it juicy and more interactable and more immersive. Yeah, enjoy those, and all I can say is thank you very much once again. And yeah, recommend this video around. Help a brother out as well. Recommend it around to people. Let them see it. Let the algorithm pick up speed on it. And I will see you guys soon in the next part. I will make the next part, however, much shorter than this one. This was like popping the champagne bottle and being like, well, can't stop drinking now. Need to keep going. Trust me, I was kind of stopping myself there before continuing. But anyway, I will see you guys soon in the next part, and until then, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed. If you did so, please consider leaving a like I said at the beginning, and I hope you all have a fantastic day wherever you are, and I will see you in the next part. Until then, bye bye.